Don't deny that I could use some company. All my friends say, honey, just let him be. Now your perfume stuck on my shirt, and there's an empty left in my bed. I don't know about you, I'd put you first. I bought some new flowers, they're all dead. First you are in, then you are out, like snow in the spring. I just want your time. I just want your time. Your time, oh, oh, time. I need your time. 365, 24/7, I'll be fine, as long as you spend a little time. Just want your time. Make me feel like we could be something more. The way your light shines, there's no shadows anymore. Then you put doubts and doubts and doubts in my mind. Still, you make me feel like we could be something more, something more. First you are in, then you are out, like snow in the spring. I just want your time. I just want your time. Your time, oh, oh, time. I need your time. 365, 24/7, I'll be fine, as long as you spend a little time. Oh, oh, spend a little time. I need your time. Spend a little time, spend a little time, yeah. 365, 24/7, I'll be fine, as long as you spend a little time. I just want your time. I just want your time.
Hey, family. What is going on? How are you all doing today? Hold on. My computer doing a little crazy stuff. How y'all doing? Y'all ready for this quick little rundown? It's not a review, but before we get started, let me go ahead and put my banner up, okay? This is all allegedly for entertainment purposes, in my opinion, in your opinion, okay? Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use. We are using it fairly. Fair use, research, teaching, all the things. Okay. So we're going to do a little commentary basically on what has been happening on Love and Marriage Huntsville, because as you all know, a whole lot of mess has been going on. Let me get this banner back up. But I got a couple of people to help me today. Okay. So I won't be up here talking by myself. Thank goodness, because y'all know I don't like to talk by myself. Anyway, hey, y'all. Come on in here, family. I see y'all. Come on in here. Come on in here. Look, go ahead, hit that like button for me. Go ahead, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Okay. And don't forget to share the video. Okay. So I will be doing more commentary when I catch up about Mel's lives, because I haven't had a chance to really see them. And so I've seen little bits here and there, but not enough for me to do commentary. So make sure your notifications are on so that you'll get some videos from me, right? Some pre-recorded videos from me, maybe a live here and there. We got to go over to the Patreon a little bit while these people are on break so we can really go over there and talk about them. So go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Okay. Thank you. Now I'm going to bring up Behind the Shade so she can help me with this commentary. Hey, Queen, how you doing today?
Hey, Queen DeSilva, how are you? I'm great, but how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm so glad you up here with me, girl. You know I like being up here by myself.
Well, thank you for welcoming me back, girl.
Look,
I'm
anytime
excited.
now. You all, Behind the Shade has her own channel. If you can, Queen, can you drop your link in the chat and then they can copy and paste it and go find it. So this is one of my students. Okay. If you haven't been over to her channel, please go check her channel out so you can help her grow. Also, Aunt Debbie was in here. Aunt Debbie, you dropped completely down. I didn't want you to drop down. I was gonna drop you down. So if you're in here, Aunt Debbie, go ahead and hit that link that I sent to you and come on back up here because you know we love Aunt Debbie and you know we love
Yeah.
her commentary. Okay. Aunt Debbie also has a channel called Aunt Debbie. And if you want to learn more about what she talks about over there, it's not LAMH. However, she gives you good information. Okay. So please go over there and check out her channel as well. Now, okay, here come Aunt Debbie. Hey, Aunt Debbie, how you doing? Can you hear me, Aunt Debbie?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Hello, DeSilva.
So Aunt Debbie is also going to be on here helping me out today. Y'all know I love to have my students up here. Aunt Debbie is one of my students as well, doing a great job. Now I had one more young lady, and if you are in the chat, I don't know what happened to the email to send you an email back, but if it is you, you know who I'm talking about because I sent you an email in reference to doing a co-hosting with me. If it is you, okay, go ahead and say something in the chat so that I can see you and I will send you an email. I'll send you a link to your email, okay? But let me know if you are in here tonight so you can come on up here with us. Okay, hold on. Let me see. What she say? Yes, girl. I read. We was pissed. You seen how much is for? Oh, okay. Y'all having your own conversation now. First of all, they put some clips out, right? So we're gonna talk about the clips. So before we get started, ladies, what did you think about this episode? Was it lackluster? Was it good? Was it interesting? How did you feel about it, Behind the Shade? What did you feel about this last episode before the show went off?
I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I enjoyed it, honey.
Okay. She enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, but I was a little irritated, a little bit bored too. So I had a little bit of mixed feelings about it, a couple of different types
Okay,
of
I can
feelings
see
I had
that.
about it. Yeah, Aunt Debbie, how did you feel about the last episode? We just warming up, y'all. Okay, we just warming up.
It was all right,
It was
but
okay.
it was okay. But and then again, it some spots, like you say, it was boring. I had mixed feelings about it as well.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, a
it's
lot of
better.
mixed.
It's best. It's one of the best ones. Better than those other ones when they had the first half.
Yeah.
So it wasn't as boring as those, but it could have been better.
Okay, not as bad as that. Okay, so hold on for a second because I want to do something. Let me get over here. So the ladies are, hold on, y'all. I am sticking for some reason. Give me a second. Y'all know my internet be acting up. Now let me go off camera. Maybe that'll help. So give me just a second because what we're going to do is I want you all to listen to something in reference to this show. Okay, give me a second. Now I'm gonna share my screen with you. Let me cover it, and I'm just gonna let you all hear something. And I want us to talk. This is the first clip I want us to talk about because I want to hear what old Tisha said. Give me a second to turn this all the way up so I can make sure everybody can hear what's going on. Give me a second.
But one of the top things we talked about last night, among
Can you ladies hear it?
Yeah, it stopped playing.
Yeah, I stopped it. I just wanted to
Okay,
stop it
yeah, we
real
can
quick
hear it. Yeah,
because I
we
wanted to make sure that you could hear it. Okay,
yes, we
so
can hear
hold
it.
on. Let me get over here.
the ladies, we was talking about, we all don't have to be friends. We all don't have to get along. It's about having respect for one another.
Hold on, y'all.
And also when we're communicating, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So as long as we can communicate properly, then we can have a decent conversation.
Why do we need to even communicate? We can just have a good time.
Well, hey, I'm down for a good time too. If you don't want to talk to none of them, if you don't want to communicate with
we
them,
talked enough, don't you think?
I haven't
One
seen
too
you
many
and Mel.
times. One too many times.
So you're good with that.
One too many times with.
Now, the reason why I wanted you all to hear this is a digital exclusive, okay? Supposedly. But the reason why I wanted you all to hear this because Tisha was told by Dusty she didn't want to talk. She didn't feel like she needed to talk to Mel. She didn't feel like she needed to talk to Sonny. However, we saw what old messy ass Tisha did, right? We saw how she sort of
Mhm.
stirred the pot. Mel
Mhm.
didn't care about talking to Dusty, and she pretty much brought up how Mel said F Dusty, right? How Mel didn't
Right.
want to be bothered with her. But this is the conversation that her, okay, and Tisha had. And so Tisha is just being old messy ass Tisha, as far as I don't see no change. I see mess. But let's listen to some more, okay? And then we'll talk about, this and Tisha. Why did she stir the pot like this? Now, I got my suspicion, but let's go on.
But the both of the people that you discussed, Sunny and Mel, one too many times.
Okay, well, I'm happy to hear that because me, Trish, Kimmy, and Stormy was concerned that want to make sure you're okay with being here in the group with the ladies. Make sure you don't have any type of issues, or if you was to have an issue, we don't want the Detroit to come out. We want you to stay calm.
We don't want the Detroit to come out. We want you to stay calm. Who in the hell scared of old Dust Bucket? Nobody. But let this finish playing.
And communicate, not in your feelings, but with facts and not emotional.
Now, I wanted you all to hear that because Dusty said she had no interest in talking to these ladies. And in my opinion, Tisha pushed this conversation, right? She was the one that pretty much just kept pushing, wanted them to talk. Well, Mel, I'm going to say Mel, okay? I ain't going to say the other situation. Shanita asked the other question. And so, and I got a clip in reference to that too. Now, before you ladies, I asked you a question. What I heard someone say, I don't know. Did you all see Mel's lives over there on TikTok? Because I didn't see them. Did y'all see any of her lives?
I did.
I didn't. Okay.
You did, Aunt Debbie, or you didn't?
Yes, I did. I did.
Okay. What about?
The Saturday night one
Uh-huh.
and some of the Sunday morning one, and then she came on again Sunday evening.
Ooh, child, Mel was wearing the girls out. I didn't get to see none of them because I was training. So that's good, Aunt Debbie. I'm glad you saw some of them because you can, verify if what I heard on some people's clip was true or not. Behind the shade, did you get to watch Mel's lives on TikTok?
No, I didn't watch the TikToks, but I did catch some clips earlier today, so I am caught up.
Okay. So y'all in the chat, their family, you're gonna have to help me too. Now, according to what I saw on somebody's video, they were saying that Tisha and Kimmy did not have a contract, right? And so was it because they didn't sign the contract, they couldn't negotiate, wouldn't get the money, they wasn't gonna get the money they weren't gonna get, or was it because they were looking for someone else? Because what I also heard was that they didn't have a contract and Mel was asked to look for someone else or other couples to replace the Scotts. Now,
What?
did you all hear that on Mel's live? Tell me, family, in the chat, did you hear that on Mel's live on TikTok? Aunt Debbie, did you hear that on TikTok?
What I heard was this: that the reason they didn't come to the podcast. Remember when they had the podcast, CK and Melody?
Mm-hmm.
The reason they didn't come, it wasn't because of the millimeters, even though they kept saying that it was the millimeters, they didn't want to be around the millimeters. It wasn't
Mm-hmm.
because of the millimeters. It was because they was in negotiations about their contract.
Oh. Okay,
Okay.
that makes sense. Okay.
Did you hear? Hold on. What did I do? Did you also hear that? Hold on. Give me a second. You also hear that Melody was asked to find people saying, yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes. She exactly that. Yes, she exactly that she was looking for other couples. Okay, they saying she was. So also, did you all hear one person says yes, that she was asked to look for other couples to replace the Scotts?
Now,
Did you hear that part, Aunt
I
Debbie?
didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that part. But I
Okay.
did hear about the negotiations or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So, because what it looks like to me is that Tisha turned up the heat because, Tisha like, look, if they were looking for couples and they was talking about negotiation and, I know this was pre-recorded or whatever the case may be, Tisha may have felt let me turn up the heat on this because I ain't going no damn where. Okay.
Yep.
I'm about to start a whole
She clocked in this whole season. She going from
mm-hmm.
talking crazy. Yeah, she been turned up all season.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
like
what
a
do you all feel about hearing that? What do you all feel about the fact that Destiny made it clear that she did not want to talk to have this discussion with Sunny or Melody, but Tisha pushed it. Tisha knew, Shanita did not know, right? Shanita didn't know. Dr. Shanita didn't know, but Tisha did know. And she pushed it anyway. And she pushed it especially in reference to Melody. Okay, Debbie, how do you feel about that? You know, Tisha pushing the issue when Mel also didn't care about. She didn't want to talk to Dusty.
I
How do
think
you feel
Tisha
about that?
I think Tisha was out of place, first of all, as she was trying to produce and make people talk. You know, I can
Mm-hmm.
understand Shanita did ask a question, okay? But when it
Mm-hmm.
came to Mel, she really tried to produce and push and make them talk. And like Mel said, if we would have wanted to talk, we had 2 years to do that. You
Yeah.
know, there was
yeah.
no need for Tisha to do that. But Tisha went to tell her Destiny what Mel said. To me, she was stirring the pot and trying to get some crap started. And that's what she did.
Okay. Okay. What
Mhm.
about you behind the shade? And I asked you all the same thing in the chat. How do you feel about Tisha pushing the issue with Mel, you know, and with Dusty? Here's the other thing. Let me add a little extra on there. Mel and Tisha is supposed to be at a better place, right? They were supposed to put things behind them. Do you also think that Tisha was pushing, you know, Dusty and Melody into an argument because Tisha is supposed to be putting behind her, you know, her and Mel's issues? And do you think she really put those issues behind her or no? Would you say behind the shade?
Tisha was definitely trying to produce the end of the show. Um, I don't think Tisha is smart enough to try to configure how to get this crew back together. I think she's just trying to secure her place. Because if you
Mm-hmm.
guys heard that they're trying to replace them, I'm sure she's heard that they're trying to replace her. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I just think Tisha has been kind of different this whole season, and I'm kind of gonna blame it on getting the drink thrown in her face last season. So she just wilded out this season. But maybe
Mm.
someone has told her like you know how they say put the battery in your back. Maybe somebody's putting the
Mm-hmm.
battery in Tisha's back because they know Kimmy's not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Right. So who else do we have? They're trying to maintain their VIP status. You know, they get to this house and they down in the dungeon. So, they feel disrespected. Here come Nell, here comes Stormy, now here come her single friends. So now she's trying to keep her position. Because Marceau ain't finished one house project yet, so you
Yeah.
know. Mhm.
Okay, let me read some of these comments because you know the family always giving up the tea.
Yeah.
Laszlo Live says he did a whole cast of the women for LAMDC, but he didn't do it with that cast. It was only male. Wanda even said it. Okay, I'm kind of confused about that conversation. I mean, about what you just posted. So you saying he was trying to recast for LAMDC?
Wanda
Okay.
as in Tisha's mama? No, that's
Yeah, that's what they saying. Is that why Marcel is playing up to Mel? Never see smoke without fire. Yes, Kiki Law says, yes, I heard Mel say that and that she had to find replacements. And then I'm seeing some people down here saying that they didn't sign the contract because they wanted more money. Okay. They wanted more money, so they did not sign. So they asked Mel to find more cast. Oh, Sean says, Sean, you just gonna come straight out and say you don't like Tisha.
You're
Sean,
not by yourself,
Sean
Sharon.
Sean said, the hell what y'all talking about? I'm gonna let you know I don't like her. Sean said, Sean just threw it up in there. Look, okay, I'm just gonna let y'all know real quick, okay. Mel said she did not want to speak with Destiny either. Yes, she did say that. So even Destiny, this is my point. Destiny had a conversation with Tisha. She's made it clear she didn't want to talk to them, right? But Tisha, like I said, Dr. Shanita didn't have that conversation. So she asked the question about what happened with Sonny and Destiny. But Tisha did know. And Tisha pushed the issue even after Destiny told her, and she pushed the issue again when Mel made it clear that she didn't need to talk to her as well. So she just messy as hell, and she wanted to get some stuff started because I feel like she really hasn't pushed the issue behind her with Melody, just like her and Kimmy too, when they went on their little vacation and they were talking about the room. And I saw the room. That room, yes, it was 3 of them in that room, but they showed more of the room on a clip, and that room was not bad. Okay, it was just 3 beds in the room. It was not bad. Tisha came and said the room made her have a headache. I had a headache the whole time being in that room. Let me tell you something. As a matter of fact, hold on, before I get to this other clip, let me show y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all, because it was not what she said it was. Just being extra, just doing. Hold on, let me show this to y'all.
She said there was no air conditioning down there. If it's hot in March,
she said there was no air conditioning, so she had. Hold on, so wait a minute. So hold on. Mel put them in a room with no air.
She said this is the helps quarters. I'll fill out. She's like, it ain't no air down there.
You know what? Never mind. I ain't even going to show the room because I know that's what she said.
It look better than her bedroom.
Well, wait, that's what I was going to say. Auntie Debbie, their room at their last house in Marcel, that bedroom was tiny too.
She put her in. Hold on. Lisa say Tisha must keep. Look, that one was bigger than her home. Hold on, wait a minute.
It is.
Lisa said Tisha must keep a migraine at home. So you said what you saying? Y'all so messy.
Tisha is a migraine.
Hold on, Catherine. Y'all tell me. Catherine said I would have put them in a room with just a toilet.
That's what they said in the bathroom. Dusty said, "Oh, the shower is big, but we can't get her to do our makeup in here."
Catherine, where the hell was they gonna sleep? All of them was gonna sleep around the toilet. Catherine, you cold. You cold, Catherine.
Oh my God.
Who you cold? Okay. I can't with y'all. See, I can't fool with y'all. I'm gonna read one more comment, then I'm gonna go to the next clip because y'all act up in these daggone comments, and then I'm all off and don't know what I'm doing. Yes, that is what Mel said, i.e. that T and K were still negotiating their contracts, which was the reason they didn't show up to the podcast. Damn, I wish Mel would have had somebody that she could have replaced them with. That was a perfect opportunity to replace them. Perfect opportunity, okay? Okay, let me play this one. Perfect. Let me share this, and I know you all have heard this, but I'm going to, because I want us to talk about it right now. Don't forget.
One of them said they didn't want to go to the podcast because they didn't want the millimeters jumping on them and getting on. They were scared to go, I think. Do anybody in the chat remember that?
They're lying.
I wasn't going in there. I think
they made up a whole lie about that. Oh, Bad Apple says they got more than they deserve from Mel's trip. Yes, they did. Destiny even said what we all were saying. There are other bathrooms we could use. Exactly. Dusty ain't nobody wanted you there. You ain't have no choice.
Yeah, you ain't
exactly, New Jersey girl. Tisha is being a shit starter, and she's not smart at all. She is not trying to put anything behind her. Tisha is ungrateful and jealous of Mel. And see what I'm saying? This is what a lot of people have been saying in reference to that whole situation. Why are you trying to stir up the damn pot?
She is very jealous of Mel. And her husband is in love with Mel. We can all see that on the TV screen.
Wow, not her husband in love with
Melody.
You about to make her cry. You about to make her cry. I don't even know why you said it.
Tisha cry every night. She already cried.
She cry every night. Oh, no, let me share my screen. Y'all do not know how to act. Now I got to cover this screen, y'all, because y'all know YouTube. Let me see how I cover this. Oh, hold on, because YouTube be on some bull crap. Hold on. Let me let y'all hear this. The scene that we all that irritated the life out of me.
You and her were talking on the phone all the time like y'all were friends.
Never.
Yes, you were. Never. You were trying to teach her how to respectfully cheat.
No, I wasn't.
Now I want y'all to see Sonny's face. Cause Sonny said, bitch, stop lying. You fucking lying. Look at Sonny face. Sonny look at her like, girl, what? You dumb as hell for saying that. Okay, you dumb as hell for saying that. Child, a whole mess. So here's the thing. Melanie was not trying to teach her how to respectfully cheat. That's crazy. And it's like Mel said.
Right.
She wouldn't have went through everything that she went through. She wouldn't have been talking to him about stopping. She wouldn't have had tried to go and seek counsel from many different people, right?
Right.
She wouldn't have been so upset about it. However, what happens sometimes when women are in relationship with men, whether they married or not, but especially when you marry, for most women, initially, if they find out, they try to work on their marriage. They try to see, because a lot of times what happens is the person feels like, did I do something wrong? Could I have done something different? Of course, it could be something that happened on both people's part. I don't care what's going on inside a marriage. It does not give the person a right to go cheat. Okay. Go on, file for divorce or separation and get your ass up out the marriage. It does not give you the right to go and cheat with somebody else, sling ping somewhere else, and then come and sit up in my face like ain't nothing. Right. So she was trying to get information from old dirty slaw. Right. She was trying to figure out when he was showing up, if he was doing what he said he was going to do. Was he still contacting her? And a lot of times for women want to know how serious this relationship is. Is he going to stay faithful this time? So for Dusty to say this is nothing but hotel talking. And we know that. What you have to say about that behind the shade?
I agree. Um, Shoot, is Martell and Destiny kicking in? What are they doing?
Ooh, child. Sound like a
Like,
jealous scorn side piece to me.
everybody is jealous. This is retarded. This is just ridiculous. No one is
It is.
teaching anybody how to respectfully cheat. The girl, she found out they were still cheating, still having this affair. And some of us women, we need proof. We want to talk. We
Yeah.
want this woman to, like, why are you with him? Sometimes she just needs an explanation. She knows she has what she has to do, but she
Yeah.
just needs the motivation to, sometimes you want to know because you don't know your man in that way. He's lying, right?
Yes.
So you want to hear, how is he with you? Like, who is she?
Yes.
Like, what does she got that I don't have? What is she providing? You just
Yeah.
curiosity just gets you sometimes. I mean,
Yeah.
you
And
lying if you say
sometimes you
you
want to.
never did. You're lying if you say you never tried
Mm-hmm.
to inspect the gadget on your man. You want to know. You got
Mm-hmm.
questions, especially
Mm-hmm.
where he lied and said he was gonna stop,
Mm-hmm.
right? And you
Yeah.
just, she knew she was leaving. She was gonna have to leave if she was pushed into that. You know,
Yeah.
she had done everything else already.
Yeah, and Mel wanted to collect the evidence she needed to collect. Sometimes it's hard to believe, especially when you
Yes.
want to work on it. And it's the thing that you hear from the side piece that make you say, "Oh, I got to go. I ain't doing this. This is not going to happen. I can't tolerate this." Right? Aunt Debbie, what you have to say about that?
I think women, the wife will talk to the side chick because even though I left my husband after 3 days, we were still married, but we weren't together.
Mm-hmm.
And one of his side chicks called me. I think it was like 9 months, 10 months after I left, and
Mm-hmm.
she saw my number was to my, where is he? Which I said, no, he'll never be with me. Well, I told her like this: you can have him as far as I'm concerned if you pay for the divorce. He
Ooh,
all yours.
damn, Aunt Debbie,
I'll deliver him with a bow, huh?
Aunt Debbie say you pay for the divorce, you can have his ass. I know that's right, Aunt Debbie. Debbie said, "Go and pay for it, girl. You don't know what you about to walk into." What the hell?
But
Debbie,
Man.
that's
that's
what I
cold.
told her. Now, if that's talking to her and teaching
Mhm.
her respectfully cheating, I don't know nothing about respectfully cheating because cheating is disrespectful
Ain't no
altogether
such
to
thing.
me. No such thing. So that's what I told her. Now, I don't know if she was side chick 1, 2, 3. I don't know because, like I said, I left after 3 days we got married, and this was like 9 or 10 months later. I
Yeah.
don't know what he was doing, nor did I care.
Mm-hmm.
Like I told her. He ain't with me. If you want him, pay for the divorce. You can have his ass. And I
I
was
know
done with
that's
that.
right.
I
Here's the
wasn't no
thing.
man.
If it
You know,
was
so
respectful, right, you wouldn't be cheating. That's like playing a game of cards and you cheat. They say, "Oh, you can respectfully cheat while we playing cards." How is that? There's
Well,
no respect in cheating.
respectfully cheating
no
is called
respect.
sister wives, isn't it?
No,
You
because
know,
sister
that's
wives are not cheating. They are in agreement
That's what
with
I'm
what's
saying. That's what
happening.
that would be like. It's respectful. I mean, it's in the open. It's called an open marriage, right? Like if
Yes.
there was respectful cheating, Melanie would
Mm-hmm.
still be with Martell.
Mm-hmm. And check this out, y'all. The person that we started hearing say this the most was old Messy King over there. Okay, the king of the snakes. And then he got Nene, a woman who's been married the majority of her adult lifetime, right? And most of her adult lifetime, had a husband, and you over there agreeing with an old piece of trash. Like, what the hell is wrong with these women?
they
Respectful
slow.
cheating?
They
Right.
What's
slow.
wrong
Let
with
me
them?
tell you something. Martell and CK put Destiny up to that. Destiny is jealous, and Keisha gonna always be jealous and always have been. So we
Mm-hmm.
we are, we can't believe nothing Keisha say when it come to Mel. You know, she just jealous. Harder, she got that from her mama. She jealous of any woman that's successful and can stand on their own. She jealous of 'em.
And
Destiny
to
was
speak
was told
English.
is a flying monkey for CK and Hotel Motel a Bone. She's a
Mm-hmm.
flying
Mm,
monkey for them. That girl said everything that Martell said, because I have heard him say on the
Everything.
show the same thing she was saying. He was
Yep.
trying to make it feel like Ariana and Mel were friends because he wanted them to be. And Mel did not agree with that. And that's why she left the marriage. Martell is putting that dummy up to it. And she just as dumb as coleslaw, if you ask me. Destiny is as dumb as coleslaw, and Martell is dumber than both of them put together. Three
sure
blind mice,
is. Sure
dumb, dumber,
is.
and the dumbest. They can
Oh,
get the
He,
hell
he
out of here
sure
with that.
is. He sure is
oh,
because
Aunt
first
Debbie
of all,
be
when you have a
bragging.
mistress, to have a mistress means you need to have money because you need to be paying for all these
Yeah,
women. And Martell has nothing. So this was all
yeah.
started off
But
bad.
but this the thing. Coleslaw thought he did. She thought he was the one with the
But I
bag,
thought
and
he
it wasn't.
did. We all thought he
A
did.
lot of a lot.
No, he
Look, and
didn't.
that's another thing. Mel was covering him in the beginning. You know what I
Exactly.
said? I said something
We
ain't right
we
because
all
why
thought
is it that
that.
this woman? I'm gonna tell you why I didn't, because I said, why is this woman always getting the awards and going to these business meetings, and this bum, what is he doing? Like, what? I don't see him meeting with nobody. I don't see him getting an award. He's standing in the corner looking jealous, holding the kid's hand, looking like I wish that was me. I
I was
couldn't
just about to
understand that.
say that. He
I
was
couldn't
jealous of
understand
Melly
it. He
too.
always had that I wish that was me look on his face, right?
Okay,
So I
well
was
then
like,
he was
something's
jealous
not adding
too.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
then
he was
Martell
jealous
was
too.
jealous of
Now,
Melly too.
let me read what Irene Bay said, because Irene, girl, okay. Irene said, Destiny old trifling trick. What happened to your marriage? You were trying to trick Moses into being the father of your baby. Oh my God. Dusty. Is she talking about Dusty? Who you talking about, child? Oh, Irene had some words to say. Let me tell you something. Did you all see what Sonny said? Since we talking about that, Dusty gave a timeline for Sonny, right? Sonny comes on Instagram and shows the messages. Dusty said he was sending her messages saying how much he loved her and all that. You know what I said? Girl, you lying. First of all, it don't really matter, but show us the receipts, because you know this show loves to show receipts when it's Melody, but y'all ain't show us no damn text messages when it was Dusty. So Sonny comes on Instagram and shows where she's messaging Moses. He's not messaging her. And he's answering her with one or two, word answers, right? And
Right.
then old Dusty comes back and she sends a picture of her son to Moses, right? Trying to, in my opinion, trying to get a response from Moses and sending a picture of old little cute, adorable Law. Why would you do that? Well, why would you do that? Well, why are you doing that? For a man you claim you don't want, that you over with, but you said that he was pressing you. No, he was pressing you down and calling you and saying how he love you, or saying sending you messages of how he love you. But girl, that ain't what Sonny showed us. You send us cute, you know how you see the kids' school pictures and it just warm your heart. You be like, oh my God, that he looks so cute. Oh my God, he looks so handsome. Look at him. She thought she was gonna get that from Moses. I think Moses said, okay, Destiny. He answered her. Y'all tell me in the chat. Did he just like, okay, Destiny? Dry. No response like she wanted. No, because here's the thing. Had he responded to her in the way she wanted to, that would have opened up the door for a conversation. What y'all got to say about that? Why would she send that man a picture of Law?
I don't know why she would do that. She's a stupid woman. I have no idea how Destiny think. To me, she low vibrational. She could have did it to get sympathy, like you say, open up a conversation or whatever. But from what I see, and I agree with Sonny, this is the state of show and tell, and she did that. And I knew Destiny was lying all the time because Destiny did an interview, and it was like around April or something like that, with some man. I don't know. I can't remember the podcast. What she said that was
Dear
already
Wifey
broke up.
podcast with her lying ass. That was the Dear Wifey podcast. I know what you're talking about.
She said they had been broke up 5 months. Now,
Yes.
when she get on TV, she stopped saying it wasn't 5 months. He was doing this in July, but she said he was doing it in August. And whatever happened in September, she stretched it out to October. I knew she was lying then. This man wasn't starting her. She was the bottom of the totem pole. He had other women. And men can date or do what they want to. She was not a priority. You can tell from his answers. If somebody give you a dry answer, okay, all right. That means you're not a priority to them. They're not thinking about you. You was nothing to this man. You was around 15 years waiting, cheating with him on his first wife, and you was a bottom then and you a bottom now. The man never had nothing for you. He didn't want you. You was just something he passed time around with when he didn't have nothing else to do.
Now somebody wanted me to show us. See, y'all always trying to make me work, family. Hold on. I'm trying to find it over here on my girl's page. Let me share this page with y'all. Hold on. Let me share the page. Because I ain't gonna play all of it. Now, T Talk with your girl. Y'all know that's my girl. Please go over there and support her channel. Give me just a second so I can push that up. I think this is it right here. I think this is the one. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm trying to get to the point. Hold on, y'all. Let me share the screen. See if we can find it together. Hold on. Let me share this screen with y'all. Give me a second. And see if we can find this together. Hold on.
And I'm gonna put my phone on a charger because it's getting low.
Let me
Like
see.
that low vibrational energy shit that they be on.
Can y'all see?
Real talk. Like y'all females is not gonna fucking play with me. I'm putting this shit to bed because you know what? Oh, you ain't missed nothing. Talk, baby. Stay here.
Oh,
this is just the beginning. Stay here, please. Go ahead and share this shit and do what y'all need to do. Because I'm just getting started. Okay. I got major shrinkage. You would not know that my hair is waist length because my hair be shrinking up, baby. Talking about I got silky hair. Now I got Negro hair. My hair shrinks.
Come on, girl.
I was dealing with mature adults.
Get the
bull crap, like on a level like where it was just disrespectful and just like you gave me a cold shoulder, you brushed me off, you just was like on some you type of done with me. You ain't nobody ever had to tell me they was done with me. Ain't nobody even had to ever show me. that they was doing.
I think this might be the second one.
Now,
Hold on. Let me see. You gonna show us the thing? Hold on, y'all. Let me see if she shows.
let's move on and let's recap.
Girl, you really need to do
Oh,
Anybody want to join in for a little few minutes of pettiness?
hold on.
Or just be like,
He's
boom,
what up there?
what it is. Hey,
Hold on, y'all. Let me see if
it'll
I can
feel
get to
just.
the part where she showed the receipts.
But you know what I would have did when y'all saw me?
Give me a second.
And I'm just like, let's go look at these. You know, I'm like, let me go look at the messages. What's he saying he looked? Because I'm not him, right? So I don't know what a person is texting you. But here's the thing. If he was texting, he made a choice. A clear, loud, actual, real, sealed, signed choice. I just wish us the best and move on. She said we was messing where we were messing with her. We weren't messing with you. Let's go back to the Dear Wifey podcast that was shown to us January 18th. Y'all didn't even know about us until then. That was the first time you heard about the Sonny, Moses, and Destiny situation. We didn't go out there and up the unicorn, dry as the desert.
Hold on. Let me skip through some of this.
Join in. Welcome to Sundays with Sunny.
They said she was
I'm
blurry.
getting this fast. The next one is a picture of her beautiful son. He is
Oh, let me go back, y'all. Hold
good
on.
on that love. Here we go. You run. Here we go. Since you guys are requesting the messages, I gotta set this phone back up. So I had to let it charge low key. Let me get my little setup, y'all, because y'all know I'm new to this. But the way I had it. Okay, we're ready. Let's go. October. For those that are just joining in, welcome. Welcome to Sundays with Sunny. October the 9th at 8:53 a.m. randomly. You still want this domain name? I'm good on that, love. Here we go. Get your snapshots ready.
So this was in October. Was he already with Sonny then?
So yeah, they started.
Yeah.
Didn't they start going together? They started talking in August.
Okay. I just
Or
look the
yeah,
timeline. The Dusty. Let me tell you something with
they,
Dusty.
they started going together September. That's what Melody
Yeah.
was put up.
Dusty tells so many lies, child. She be having you so damn confused, and I think that's exactly what she be trying to do. So she sent him a message, girl, you up at 7 o'clock in the morning thinking about this man, and sending him messages 7 something in the morning. But okay,
Girl, I told you the last video
We're
I
gonna
was
go to
on that
September.
they still
I'm
messing
not done
around.
yet. Because I believe in showing everything, right? The things that are questioning, being into question. We're gonna go ahead and show them once and for all to the jury.
Sonny funny to the jewelry.
The defendant. And we have the plaintiff. And I'm just the messenger. I'm good on that, love. Damn it. I'm good on that. I know that had to hit. Like I'm good on that. Damn. Here we go. She says, okay, happy Monday. How are you? Good morning, love. I'm good. Working. I don't want to show too much. I gotta show because I gotta do this in steps. You hear me?
Oh, that's the next That's the next message she sent to him, right? And this is how he responded to her. But he said he loved her. That's what she said. Okay.
Here we go.
And we ain't gonna be on here too much longer on this, and then we'll get back to what we talking about. I just want, because somebody asked, okay, the family asked. I just want to show what Sonny is talking about.
I'm showing you these receipts because it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. It's the past. The next one is a picture of her beautiful son. He is a chocolate doll, ain't he? Chocolate doll. He's so cute. He really is. No shade. He is really cute. Picture day. Hashtag King Law. Moses says, okay. You said something. You said, oh, it's blurry. Oh my God. It's blurry. My phone is over here acting hot. Okay, I'm gonna just hold it here, y'all. And I'm gonna show you. Since it's blurry. Can you see me now? Let me know that you can see me.
Come on, Sonny, finish it.
Everything blurry. I think my phone is getting hot. Can you see me now? We can't
Hold
see.
on.
Because what she said was,
Okay, I think that's when T came in. Let me see if she come back on.
Hitting on shit. So I need the jurors to sit here and
OMG.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop it there because her screen started to get blurry. So basically, it looks like she kept trying to get him to respond to her, being old dust bucket. Y'all know, I always tell y'all how dust just fly all across the room on you. Just fly. Just being dusty and desperate. You told us that this man was sending you sweet nothings, talking about how he loved you, girl. And you over there sending messages 7 o'clock in the morning, even sending messages of your beautiful, okay, handsome little son. You tried to get him to respond and he didn't, and he wouldn't take the bait, and you're upset. Now, if Dusty got another story, child, why don't you show your messages? Because it looks like to us that Dustiana has lied again. What y'all ladies got to say about that? Aunt Debbie, what you got to say about old Dusty? Are you surprised that old Dustiana lied again?
No, she a liar. You look at it, tell the way she.
Aunt Debbie, you dropped off. Hey, T Talk with your girl. Y'all, this my sis here. Y'all go over there and subscribe to her channel, okay? Because she has the information over there. She says, hello, everyone. I'm eating and chilling in the bushes. Love y'all. We love you too, girl. Go on over there to her channel and support
Hey,
her
girl,
because
hey.
I was telling her, me and her was talking, and I was telling her, girl, I gotta go to your channel because you be getting all the tea and I'll be so far behind. So, but anyway, behind the shade,
Yes.
I'm gonna leave T Talk up here. Her channel is called T Talk with your girl. You see how she spelled it? Okay. Go and find her channel, okay, and go ahead and subscribe to her channel. Now, behind the shade, what do you feel about this?
Well, see, this is why Moses should have sat her down and ended it before he got married. This is why communication is very important. You can't just he paying her dust. You know, he's just ghosting her,
Mm-hmm.
as they say, and she's
Mm-hmm.
not. She's not letting up. Some people you just got to sit down and talk to them.
Isn't it giving? Isn't it giving? Oh, stalker, Martell, stalker vibes. The same thing. Hold on now. I love you too, sis. I love you too, T Talk. Maria says, and she sent him a thirst trap picture of herself. What? See, I told you I was behind. Did you know that behind the shade, she was sending us some old thirsty trap pictures over
Girl,
there too.
that's the next. That's the first thing you're
Girl.
supposed to do is send her a picture, send him a picture, a little this, a little that. Hello, she's trying to get his attention.
Mm,
She know what he like.
mm-mm. Irene, so shady. Irene talking some dusty mad because her cat ain't good like she said it was. Y'all crazy. Aunt Debbie.
No,
Aunt
it
Debbie.
might be. No, her cat might be good. Destiny is broke, and Sonny's
Woo,
not.
Lord have
He gotta
mercy.
have more than just some kitty cat. And she was in his
Uh-huh.
pockets too. He wants some money. He already like you just keep asking for money. They weren't even together, but he owed her a conversation before
Yeah.
all this, you know. And
Yeah.
it's
I don't
15
here's the
years. Some
thing.
people take 15
But
years. Some people not just gonna let it go like that.
here's the thing. Even if he would, and I agree. I agree. He should have had a conversation with her because he pulled Sonny into a bunch of mess. However,
Yes.
she still would have been pissed off.
It
She still
doesn't
would have been
matter.
pissed off.
That's not it. It doesn't matter about the reaction that you get. You
Yeah,
have to do
but he
your
owed
job.
her that. I
You have
agree.
to
He
do
owed her
your
that.
job because you look at the hell he living in now. Like,
Child.
you don't do it for a reaction. You got to do it because that's your responsibility as an
I
adult.
agree.
Tell a girl, we're done. Thank you. Next.
I agree. I agree. I totally agree with what you're saying. However, I know she still look. Mel had a whole conversation with her several times, and look at how she acting.
I mean, no, she could still be doing what she's
She's
doing, but
still
at
gonna
least
be
he
crazy.
told her. It's
Yeah.
different when he told you. Now you are certified crazy. We already know you crazy, but at least he did what he was
Oh,
supposed to do.
girl,
And
not certified crazy. Not certified crazy.
yeah,
Aunt
Destiny,
Debbie.
poor thing, poor Destiny.
Yeah. Debbie, what you got to say about this? And somebody said in the chat that she also sent a thirst trap picture. Debbie, what you got to say about this? Can we help old Dustiana?
Nope, she a liar. Now Destiny sat at that table. She ain't looked at nothing, just read something, ain't showed nothing. I knew she was lying all the time. Cause that man wasn't feeling her like that. He brushed her hair and he was uncomfortable with that. He didn't act like he liked her then.
Because
So you can just
Auntie Debbie, didn't Destiny say the last time they texted was in September, and then on the show Saturday she said October, and I'm
yeah,
like, nah, she lying because she said
she been
September
changing the
before,
date. She been
huh?
changing the date since
Yes,
April,
I
since
think
they
she
really
is
broke up.
changing the dates. I'm like
And then
October.
she sent him a picture that whoever said she did one of them thirst trap pictures. He didn't put no heart on it. He ain't put no like on it. He ain't said nothing. And he wasn't studying that picture. That man had, like I say, Destiny was not a priority. You know, she was trying to hang around, trying to make herself something she was not to that man.
Right,
And you can just see it. The man wasn't into her like that.
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
since she felt like he should have had a conversation with her,
I
all
do.
right, what that's gonna do? I'm getting married and I ain't gonna be with you. You still gonna be mad, and he
No,
not.
Yeah.
that's fine being mad, but at least tell her what you got going
He
on.
did
So
not.
she, that's
Well, let me
fine.
tell
But
you
she
something.
heard it out
He
in the
didn't have to
streets.
tell her nothing. He didn't have to
Yeah,
tell
he
her
owed her
nothing.
that after 15 years of
He
just
don't
kicking
owe
it.
nothing. He don't owe her nothing. She was a
Yes, he
side
did.
trick.
Yes, he did.
See, what I'm gonna tell you like this. She was a side trick for 15
No,
years.
I know she was, but she should have
And you
got
think
a.
you
It's
think do
about
you
this was
actually think a man that's been with a side chick and he getting ready to marry the love of his life, he finna stop and have a talk with her
yes.
about
If he's
his
still
life?
messing with her,
I
yes.
would,
If he's
I
still
would,
messing with
I
her,
wouldn't,
and he
especially
supposed
if
to.
I broke
Let
up
me
with you
Yep.
five
let me
months ago.
let
If
me
I'm
ask a
with you,
question. Hold on. Let me jump in. Let me ask a question. So, do you think he also told her every time he was messing with other women? Did he also need to tell her that every time he was messing with somebody else? Because according to Dusty, she was spinning blocks. That's what she said. Okay, she was spinning blocks. They were spinning blocks. They get together, they break up, they spinning blocks with each other. They always messing with each other, going back and forth. So, is it that? Do you feel like behind the shade? Is it that he owed the conversation because he was marrying Sonny and this was different? Or do you feel like he owed her a conversation every time he went and got another woman or dealing with these other women, right?
Well, let me
right?
rephrase it because maybe
I feel
they've
like
been
this.
they've been talking and messing around for 15 years. Call it what you want, title, no title. They have shared a lot of stuff in 15 years. You know this girl crazy. That's why you don't like her. You knew she was gonna find out in the street. Sometimes you got to get ahead of stuff and give her the respect. She can be crazy and do whatever she gonna do. But at least you told her. I'm not saying talk to her like she gonna calm down and go away, but you need to put it out there. So, cause she gonna hear about it. Huntsville is probably 3 blocks long. She gonna hear about it, and then probably all of this that she's doing is probably because she's mad. She want to hear it from you. He could have owe it to her, whatever you want to call it. He should have did it just for his own sake. You
I
Mm-hmm.
know,
feel like this
it's
here.
just
I feel like this here.
it's easy to be like, he didn't have to. Yes, 15 years. Come on, y'all. They have
Okay,
shared
go
a
ahead.
lot in 15 years.
Okay, go ahead, Aunt Debbie. And yeah, y'all put in the chat what's your opinion and what you think. I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. Go ahead, Aunt Debbie. What
I
you got
feel
to
like
say?
this. They broke up 5 months before. He don't owe her nothing. It was over. Now, every time he dates somebody, he got to report to her. I don't
No, I'm
think
not
so.
saying that.
I feel like this here. I feel like this here. He didn't owe her nothing. She was not his girlfriend. She was just a side, somebody he messed around with every now and then. You don't have to tell a person nothing. If I break up with somebody and I choose to marry somebody 5 months later, I'm not finna go back to my ex and explain nothing to him about my life, what I'm doing 5 months after I broke up with you. It's none of your concern. I don't owe you nothing.
But she
Now,
don't
if
think
he
they
wanted to be
did
kind, let me finish. Let me
Yeah,
finish.
let her finish getting her point, Paul, because I wanna ask another question. Go ahead, Aunt Debbie.
If he wanted to, that was up to him. If he wanted to sit down and have a talk with her. But what that's gonna do, she's still gonna be upset. She's still gonna feel a type of way. And who is she to control and dictate this man's life when he's single? He has a choice. He could marry somebody anytime he got ready to. She's nothing to him. And he let her know that in so many instances that you were nothing to me. He ain't even answering a text to you. So you think he owe you something and he don't even answer your text? Be for real.
So let me ask you a question then. Now that you know, because she did say like 5 months, right? Now that you know that behind the shade, if they were broken up 5 months and she say she broke up with him, right? How do you
Mhm.
feel about that? Does that make you feel differently about him
No,
owing her
because
a conversation?
their whole relationship been on and off. That's why she feel like, oh, it ain't over because they always on and off and spinning the block. Sometimes you got to put a cap on that, and it's not really about her and doing it for her. He need to do it for himself. You need to end the chapter, close the book when you about to start another one, especially a serious relationship like a marriage. You got to cut all that playing. You got to cut it out. You know what I'm saying? And there's things you gotta do. You're trying to be serious and get married. Let these bros know. Let that special let her know it is completely officially over. No more spending, no more money, no more texting, nothing.
Mm.
Now what she
See, that's
Okay.
does,
why
that we don't care about what she do after that. But
So
he owed it to himself to put a cap on that. It's over.
now
He
I
need
will
to
say
close
this.
it and it's over.
I will say this. I feel like he didn't owe her, but I felt like he owed his future wife.
That's what I'm
And the
he owed it
reason
to
why I
himself.
really feel
He
that
owed
way
it
is
to
because
himself.
Sonny is in the middle of something that
Right.
she did not participate in, right? And
Exactly.
so she's caught in the middle and she's constantly out here fighting and defending the honor per se of her husband when this was not her relationship, right? So as far as Sonny is concerned, yeah, he should have sat her down and told her, "Look, we're done. That's it. I'm serious about this woman." Because he said
Yep.
he knew he wanted to marry Sonny, right? So
Yep.
I'm done. This is what I'm doing. You may not like it. Yeah, she was the producer. Yeah, she gonna hoop and holler. Who cares?
Exactly.
She the
Simple
producer, but
conversation.
we're done. Ain't no spinning no blocks. Don't call my phone no more. No
Exactly.
none of that. Now I got another question to
Exactly.
ask y'all. Aunt Debbie, you fell down again. Now, I see y'all in the chat. I'm gonna read some of your comments, but while I'm reading some of your comments, I have another question I want to ask. Right?
Uh-huh.
When you all listen to, because you're in the chat, when you listen to Sonny, what I would like to know is why didn't Moses block her? Did Sonny ever say on that live that he blocked her?
Girl, I told you
Why
last
didn't
they still messing
hold on for a
around.
minute behind the shade? Hold on.
Okay.
Why didn't he block her? Right? And or in the conversations on the text, stop calling me, stop messaging me, we're done. Now I don't know if this is something that was said, because like I said, I didn't see the live. Okay, I just saw T-Talk had it
Mhm.
up. I caught a little flash of it. Like I said, I didn't see it. So you all tell me in the comments, how do you feel about that? Do you feel like, first of all, did Sonny say that Dusty is blocked? That's the first thing, right? Second thing is, if not, if that wasn't discussed, do you feel like he should have blocked Dusty and or made it very clear to her to stop messaging me? We're done. Y'all tell me in the comments while I read some of your comments. Hold on for a minute behind the shade, because I'm gonna let you answer in a minute. New Jersey girl says Moses don't owe her anything. She should be able to move on with her life. Destiny has no self-respect for herself. Why want someone that don't want you? Crazy. Any woman call it a body spray. Big D energy has masculine energy. Moses is extremely inarticulate. I get the mint that Sunny is his wife. Between her and Dusty, Sunny wouldn't be the side chick. If she didn't talk to Moses for 8 months, he didn't owe her anything. He thought she was gone, so he went on his business. I don't think he owed her anything. She stopped giving up the good in May, not to mention that they hadn't actually saw each other since January. Hello, Cinnamon Swirl. She says Moses said he told old Dusty back in April they were just friends. They both said they had not seen each other since January. Okay. Destiny did the same thing when she went to Martell house. Out of the blue, she pulled out her phone and said, "Look, Martell, ain't Law cute?" And Martell said, "Yeah, he looked just like his uncle Martell."
Yes, like
Sorry,
what?
Eyes, you just had to tell us that, huh, girl? I love it. You like, yeah, she doing the same shit, girl. Why you keep doing that with these men? What's up? What's up?
Right.
Okay. What's even more sickening, in my opinion, that he lays back and watches these, I guess, these women go at it. He is a problem. Close the door. Who cares about her reaction after he at least says something 10 toes
Exactly.
down? And let me tell you something. I have a big problem with men, and y'all heard me say this. I like Sonny, but I have a big problem with men that allow their women to step on the front line and fight them.
Exactly.
That's a problem.
Exactly.
And that's my personal take. I
Exactly.
understand they weren't in a relationship and all that, but I'm gonna tell you, ladies, right now, okay? If a man allows you or he lets you step on the front line for him in a mess, especially in a mess that he created, I don't care if he didn't create it, because he's supposed to be in the front.
Never
He
happened.
allows you to step on the front line and take a
Mhm.
whole bunch of mess and heat and all that other shit. I don't care nothing about he ain't a communicator. I don't give a shit nothing about he ain't used to talk. I don't care
Exactly.
about none of that. Okay. Because when you take a wife, you have taken the responsibility to protect her.
To
So
protect.
that is a big problem that I have in this whole situation. Okay.
Me
He
too.
told
Me too.
says he told her he didn't want her when he didn't respond to her text message. What more does she want? Right. So I get that. I get all that. So I'm gonna go down here before I ask you, ladies. Let me go down here and see what you all say about. Did y'all answer the question about Moses blocking her and or telling her straight out, "Don't call me no more. It's over. We done." You know what I mean? What's disturbing in this scenario is that they're the inability to compartmentalize the situation. Look at him and focus on Moses, and he is the problem. He's the problem. Because of all of this, he was in a relationship with her, but these women are fighting at each other, and he gets to basically just sit on the sideline. Moses did not have to tell Destiny anything. They both said they had not seen each other since January of that year. Now they were down. They were way down in October. Why would he had said something to her? So, okay, most of the people, the consensus is he didn't owe her anything to tell her anything. Now that she had, after the fact, he know he's moved on. He hasn't had a conversation with her. I asked you all the question: should he have blocked her, or made it very clear to her, "We are done. Stop calling me. I'm in a serious relationship"? Should he have shut the door, closed it, locked it, boarded it up, and said, "Ain't nobody home, girl, go away"? How do you ladies feel about that? Because I feel like the ball was dropped more than one time. How do you all feel about that? Do you feel like he should have blocked her, told her don't call me no more? What are your thoughts on that? Aunt Debbie, what's your thoughts on that?
I would have done both. I would have blocked and told her don't call me no more. See, this is why when I break up with somebody, I'm done
Mhm,
done. I'm not
mhm,
going back because I'm not finna explain nothing to nobody that's going on in my life. When I'm done with you, I'm not calling you. I don't care what you do. It's
mhm,
over. That I don't go back to exes. You are ex for a reason. And you're gonna
mhm.
exit out of my life and stay out of my life. And whatever's going on in my life is my business, not yours. I don't owe you nothing. When I said I'm done with you, that's all I owe you. That we're done. It's over. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, I agree. Behind the shade, what you say? Should he have blocked her, and or made it clear to her, look, we done, stop calling me, not the something love or whatever the hell was said. Yes, the answer was very vague. The answer was very, a couple of, words or whatever. But should he had made it absolutely clear that we are done, it's over with, you know what I'm saying? Stop calling me, or blocked her. What do you say about that?
So you're asking me that he should communicate with her after the fact? When I said
No,
to do that
no. I'm
before the
asking you,
fact.
that, with the messages that Sonny showed us, right? Once he started getting those messages, and I know what you said, right? He didn't make it clear. Let's go
You want him
past
to make
that.
it clear
He
after
did,
the fact.
right. He didn't do it in the beginning, but after he continued to get these messages from her, should he have blocked her and or made it clear to her, whether called her, text or whatever, and said, look, we're done, it's over with. Don't call me. You get what I'm saying?
Men don't act like that. Men don't do that. They don't act like that. They need all that for their egos. And once Sonny get on his nerve, he gonna be back over there spinning the block with Destiny.
Oh my
So
God.
no,
No,
he
you
would
didn't.
never tell her that. That's why. That's why women, you need to stop playing. Stop allowing these men to play relationship with you. You
Yeah.
wouldn't get none of this mess if you wouldn't. If you would tell him what you want, and that's that. And you get in a
Yeah.
relationship, all this spinning the block and all this. See all the mess that this causes.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't
Now
get
let me
15
read
years.
this.
This is
Yeah.
all mess.
Yes, let me read this. Alex said exactly, DeSilva. I've 100%. I've been over it in other CC's chats that Moses was the one who should have read those text messages because that was communicated between them, not Sonny and Destiny. Again, I agree. He should be the one that's on the front line with this fight. Dusty is coming after Sonny like women normally do. Women do that. However, he should have stepped in front and said, this ain't Sonny's problem. This is my problem and your problem. Right? So that's where the problem comes in. Let me tell you ladies something, okay?
So let me ask a real quick question. So are we
Sure.
agreeing that if he would have communicated before he got married, then this would be been handled better? Is that what we're agreeing
No,
on? Is that what we're saying?
okay, I'm agreeing that he should have had communicated, but I don't agree that it would have been any better. I don't
No,
think it would have been
no,
any
I'm
better,
not
but I
saying it
think he
would
should
be
have did his
better.
due diligence. Yes, in my opinion, when a man has
He could
moved
have just
on,
sent her a
then
text. He
do
could have
he
just
owe
sent
that
her a
to her?
text.
Do he owe that to her? No, he don't owe it to her.
He
He
owed it
should
to
have been,
himself.
he should have done it if for no other reason was to because he had a new woman he was moving on with. That's
And
what should
then
have
if he
happened.
did that and she was acting crazy coming at Sonny, and I agree, you're a man, you're the husband, you're supposed to protect your wife. Girl, at that gala, I was so tight at Moses. He's sitting out there and got them girls back there fighting over him. Really?
I've
Girl.
said and this happens a lot in this community, okay, in the black community. The men are always seen as the prize. The women go back and forth doing all this fighting, and the women ain't the ones that started the confusion. The man is sitting in the middle.
Exactly.
He's sitting back, enjoying himself. I'm never going to be going back and forth with no woman. Just like Aunt Debbie said, you call me, I'm going to tell you, go on here and take him and go file for them papers because you can have
Exactly.
his ass. I'm
And if
not
I
doing
was
that.
married, Destiny wouldn't even know what my voice was like if I was Sonny. I'm not saying nothing to you. Then get out my face.
Wisdom Tree says, well, the women are the problem. They both are allowing disrespect. I like Sonny, but to me, she moved too fast with Moses. DeSilva, I agree with you that it would not have mattered if Moses or Sonny spoke with Destiny prior to the start of dating. It was and is always going to be a problem for Destiny. That it was Sonny, yes, it's going to be a problem. I agree, it will be a problem. Sonny should stop talking. Why
Yep.
fighting with Destiny?
I
Like,
agree.
child, because they need storylines. What they going to talk about? Let me tell you something. This messy ass show, look,
This messy show.
this messy ass. Let me tell you something. Sonny and Moses got stuff going on. If they don't show male, if they refuse to even show Mel's life and all the Mel got going on, they are not going to be focused on Sonny and Moses' life. Okay, Sonny said something. We don't have to be this, this don't have to be our storyline. We got things going on. Yeah, they can. But here's the thing: the star of the show don't barely get, shown for her businesses. They just show Mel property preservation class just recently. All the time she's been on here, okay? They throw us a little bone here and there. Mel has a lot of things going on that can be shown. I'm sure she's going to all kinds of events, all of that. They don't show that. This show is messy as hell. So they're not going to show that with Sunny. I don't know why she would think that they're going to do that with her. So they have been brought on here for this storyline. This is why they were brought on here. It's a messy show and they like mess. That's a big problem. Sonny has to fight and defend her marriage. He is a weak man. Oh, VB, tell us how you really feel. VB said he's a weak man. I would not want a man like him. Oh, VB. I agree. I've been saying he needs to shut destitute down hard. I mean, greasy AF. Make it crystal effing clear. Okay. Now, somebody on my chat earlier said they didn't like the fact that when he was talking to Martell, he said, we know who the side chick is going to be. Instead of shutting Martell down and saying, ain't gonna be no damn side chicks. I got my woman. I don't want no side chicks. Because, see, it's important too. I know men joke and play and all that, but in this situation with all that has been done and said, man, stop playing with. And then you talking to the whore of all whores.
Right.
What? That's a problem. Yes, tell her or just block her. The door is closed. Yes, it's over and done with. It's over and done with. Okay, hold on. Sonny's not the one who started all this. She has to defend herself from all the backlash of her marrying Moses. He should be defending her. Destiny does not care that Moses moved on or got married. She is upset that is was Sonny who married and that she can no longer be on the side. That's it. Now let me ask y'all another question. Aunt Debbie and behind the show. When the show comes back on, do you think this storyline is still going to be ran with Dusty and Sonny? What y'all?
I hope not.
I do. I think it will be. It's gonna pick up where it left off. See, my thing is this: he had left her. Okay. Now, if he wanted to let her know, that he was dating Sonny or go marry her, that was up to his discretion. He really don't owe her nothing. Just like if she had a guy with somebody else and was getting married for a second time, she wouldn't have came and told him nothing. I think they did this for storylines. They dragging it out because after all, that's what they were brought on there for.
Well, didn't she tell him about LeBert? He knew about LeBert.
Yeah, she told him about LeBert.
Yeah,
he went on about his business. He went on about his business.
Did he though?
Yeah, he went about his business. As she
just asked the question. Did he though?
Yeah, and I think Destiny is just holding on because she's embarrassed. She claims she in love when she don't know what love is, and she got issues, and so it's gonna be hard for her to take rejection because, as you see, when she lose friends, she call it a divorce.
She lose her mind.
She lose her mind. So that means that's an unstable person in the head. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why all of this is just too much for her. And you can't even fool with people like that. And that's why maybe she feel like he owe her something. But to me, he don't owe her nothing. He really don't. Because that was broken up 5 months before he even started dating Sonny. What if he was dating or married someone else? Will she still want him to come and tell her about it? And who is Destiny that this man got to put his life on hold for her and her feelings about how she feel? And when she did LeBaric like a dog, she had a husband, and she was still contacting this man. Come on now. What goes around comes around. Ain't no right gonna come from wrong.
Ain't it the truth? Ain't it the truth? She look calm and dominating her ass up every which kind of way, girl. You broke. You ain't got no man. You done lost your husband. You about to go to jail. Child. And then you still over here doing this nonsense. I'm telling you, she give me Martell energy all day, every day. That's what she reminds me of. Let me read this super chat. Somebody, mama, thank you for the super chat. She says, I let men know I was getting married. I ain't want my husband to kick someone's arse. And I I didn't need the stress, child. Sonny is better than me.
I
Look,
know.
this is a lot of stress when you're being constantly attacked like this,
It
right?
is.
This is not good for anybody's mental. And she said that it really had gotten to her. Thank you, Bad Apple, for the super chat. Bad Apple says Sonny didn't win a prize with Moses. Still open to having Dusty as a side chick.
Oh,
Ooh,
most
child.
definitely.
The baby, what you say about that? Well, how do you feel? What's your opinion?
Oh, I got
Do you
something
think that there's any possibility? Because Bad Apple says Moses still open.
Please let me answer this. Remember at the table when she told Sonny, you got the hardware, but I got his heartstrings. I was like, oh no, she just told you right there. I ain't going nowhere, Sonny. I am the side piece.
Ooh. So you think she gonna be waiting? You think she one of them gonna be waiting in the wings for something to go wrong so she can go on there and
I got his heartstrings. He talking about
now hold on. She ain't got no damn. Let me tell you something. She ain't got no damn heartstrings. She ain't got no heartstrings. She might got a dusty purse. That might be what she got. She got a dusty purse that she want to share, but she ain't got no damn heartstrings.
Talking about me all over Huntsville. You know what that
means? Man ain't talking
that
about.
That was Martell. You know that Huntsville is Martell. But yeah, it's like she just told you right there she ain't going nowhere.
DeSilva, Moses is another revenue stream that has dried up. LeBurk is gone. Mel is gone. Now Moses. Who gonna send her money now? Girl, I don't know.
Martell and Coleslaw? She gonna join Martell and Coleslaw.
I don't know. I have no idea. They are making money for stressing Sonny out. In the real world, it would not be this way. Ain't that the truth? It would not be this way. You would move on with your life and you wouldn't have to be dealing with her. Like nobody would who want to deal with this in a new marriage? Girl, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. No.
Right. On Sunday, you sit here on live talking crap about you supposed to be in the kitchen cooking for your husband, girl. Y'all supposed to be walking outside having fun. It's summertime. Why you at home on a Sunday bothering us about this live and these receipts? Girl, aren't you still in a honeymoon phase? Go cook for your man.
Wait, hold on, what? What you say? It's summertime. Y'all supposed to be
outside. Ain't you a newlywed? They got married in December.
Oh my God!
8 months. They still newlyweds.
Girl, y'all so damn shady. You just don't want to talk behind the shade. You done came from behind that shade in front of the damn. Oh, you came in front of the shade. Oh my God. Angela says the second Moses hook up with Destiny, she going to tell her he better not. That thing cannot keep her mouth shut for nothing. Okay. Even if she looking dumber than a box of rocks, she's still going to say it because she don't have no emotional control over her damn mouth. Moses already came out and said his side in the interview with Dustin. He said in front of everyone that she wasn't wife material and he wasn't marrying Destiny. Yeah, child, we know that he wasn't married and he was spinning the block for 15 years. Trust, if Moses go back, Destiny can't wait to tell it to Sonny. Child, y'all are terrible. Y'all terrible. Moses singing, I'ma leave the door open. Jazzy face.
Exactly.
Jazzy face, y'all are terrible.
Exactly.
Y'all are terrible. He should never go back that way. I hope that their situation lasts forever. Because that with her, no, she just no. Hold on. Moses will not shut Dusty. She will forever be his side chick. Dusty will remain 15 years a slave. Not 15 years. Y'all so messy. Yes, Moses went about his business. You see, he didn't ask Destiny to marry him or ask her to wait for him. Here's the thing. She should be, in my opinion, she should be too embarrassed to talk about this. I would not get on this TV, keep worrying about a man that has moved on, has married somebody else, been playing with you for 15 damn years, and moved on to, child, I would not have nothing. And the fact that she would say she, acting like she can have him and all that, that just says to me, just like with Martell and Melody, that just says to me that you got these people on your mind. You over there thinking about these people and what you can do with them, because why would you say any of that out your mouth? Like I said, that is your brother, but you talking about you can have him. sisters and brothers shouldn't talk that way. You talking about what you can have with, with Melody. Melody says she don't go that way. Then you talking about you can, go ahead and do this with Moses. What that says to me is that all of these people are on your mind. I don't hear these people saying this about you, but that you're saying about them. So what you doing? Laying in the bed at night thinking about them? I'm just trying to say. Why would that come to your mind? I don't understand that you think that you so great and wonderful. You can just have whoever you want to have. I mean, what child? Aunt Abby, what you got to say about that? She says she can have whoever she want to have. Okay.
Well,
Child.
she claims she got this big D energy. To me, that big D energy stands for deranged, delusional, and just dumb.
Mm,
None of these
mm-mm.
people are thinking about her. She's not even in their lives. She trying to
Yeah.
make herself be relevant with these people and saying all this stuff. These people
Yeah.
going on with their life, and she's still talking about them. I never would have came on the show after a man that's married. What that gonna do for me? He married,
Mhm.
you know.
Mm,
That's stupid to be chasing up behind him and his wife. And if I was Sonny, I never would have said nothing to her in the first place. I
mhm.
wouldn't have no talk about me and my man. We'd have been on our honeymoon. We'd be living our life. And when she had that talk with him that time, that would have been it.
Yeah.
Bottom line, it. There's no more
Mhm.
to talk about. But I understand this is a show and they gotta, put some jazz in there, some mess in there, because this is a messy show. But in real life, these things wouldn't be happening. Now,
Yeah.
Destiny need, and she worried about male, she worried about this. She need to worry about Destiny. Deal with your issues. You're never gonna keep a man when you have issues because they always gonna come up in another relationship that will
Mm,
cause you to lose that relationship. What she should
mhm.
be doing is working on herself, getting
Yeah.
her a job, dealing with her mental state, getting
Ooh,
herself
child.
prepared for another relationship where she don't make the same mistakes twice. Because as you see, every man she done been with, come on there. She done had two of her friends' sons. We're gonna
Girl,
say
she
Kenny
gonna need
with
a gang of
Jalen, and we're
therapists.
gonna say that she fooled with Miss Fletcher's son, Mr.
Lord
Lance.
Jesus. Oh my God. Mm.
Oh
What they do, they played around with her for 1 hour, had their fun, and they were gone.
Ooh.
Lord, Destiny is
That's
crazy.
that's that's not good. Love seeing her says they Silver. I've been feeling like she wanted a male. I always felt that way too. I used to say obsessed the way the way she would look at Melody. I used to be like, "Ugh, why are you looking at her like that?
Well,
What
you
is
heard what
wrong
she
with you?"
said. I could have had Melody
Yes.
or Melody. I said, what?
Now
Well,
What
she look
did
at
hold
Melody
on.
Destiny?
like she a pork chop. I
Uh
seen that
huh.
too. I said,
Uh
look
huh.
how she be looking at her. That's weird to me. And
I got
then
a
when she
troll in
told
here.
Mel,
Hold on. Where the
You
troll
sure
at?
do. You
Where the
sure do.
troll at?
His name is J.O. and an initial P as in Paul.
Hold on.
J.O.P.
Let me find Joe P. Where he at, y'all? Over
J.O.
is he over Love seeing her or under her? Is he over her or under
He
her?
is between Doreen Blank and Brenda W. Go up to 6:20 well my time 6:20 p.m. So I guess 9:20 p.m. your time. He's in that area.
Right here. Got you,
I was
Joe
trying to
P.
see if I knew how to block
Get
him.
your ass out of here. You
I
can't
was
block.
trying to. How you get rid of him?
You can only block. Thank y'all for letting me know. Cause child, y'all know what it's about. You a troll, I'm gonna block your ass. I got about 100 people blocked, y'all. I
Right.
don't care nothing about blocking these people. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I wanted to ask y'all a question because I saw something in the chat, right? That I wanted to talk about. Hold on. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at?
Who
I
is
done came
Angela?
down and I forgot. Okay, somebody said that
Gut tickle.
um talked about her paying her employees. Now on Mel's live, somebody
Yes.
came up that Mel knew, and the person was working with Dusty, right? Because Mel knew them. I guess, he decided he was going to help her work for whatever. And then
Right.
he contacted Mel and told Mel that she had not paid him. And Melody ended up paying him because Dusty had not paid him because she knew him. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah. I heard that from Mel's mouth. She said I had to pay him. His name was DJ or something.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you know her other employees had came out and was talking about how she hadn't paid them. What y'all got to say about this girl? Got a nerve to be on TV throwing shots and all this other stuff, and you broke. Girl, you don't pay nobody. You broke. What the hell is going on? It is
That's what
craziness to
broken
me.
brains do.
Oh, Brenda, I actually feel sorry for her. Not a good look. You talking about you feel sorry for Dusty? Pray for her. Pray for her.
Yeah,
Her
somebody
friend name
said,
was
I wonder,
DJ.
does her dad watch the show? She's so embarrassing.
I know it is embarrassing. Mel paid him because he had introduced him to Dusty. She had introduced him to, I know. So she wanted to go ahead and and pay him so he get his money. Yep, the DJ, and he was in the live as well with Mel. So he's part of her team. He was on the live talking to Mel and confirmed it. This is not good. Girl, what? Shut up for Mel come back with some more receipts. You just need to shut up at this point because it's not good. This is child, this is not good. Moses said that Dusty wants to be famous. Oh, well, she famous for the wrong damn reasons, okay? She says she wants them to stop talking about her, but she talks about them week after week after week. She don't want them to stop talking about her. This is probably the most attention she done got in all her life, okay? Dusty got an itch and Moses won't scratch it anymore, and the kidney tickler is not working. Not the kidney tickler. None of them is showing their real life. Time to recast persons in keeping with male standard. That's the only way to save the show. And Dio girl, I agree. This show is gonna go downhill. And for whatever reason, they refuse to Carlos refused to let these people go. Because even when his messy ass friend over there said that they need to get rid of everybody, he was like, no. So he don't want them to go anywhere. Because I believe, in my opinion, he likes them attacking Melody. Because he don't like her either. It was so funny on Mel's Live when she asked Lauren, have y'all ever known me to F it? I know, right? Especially when she her little voice too. And the PPP loan people been questioning the employees. Really? For real? Wow. I didn't know that. Did y'all know that? She still hasn't humbled herself. I don't feel sorry for her. Ooh.
She's not gonna humble herself.
And that's why Mel has
on a pedestal, and I don't know where. I don't know what this pedestal. Destiny lives in a pedestal.
Yeah, I believe. Now I know people use this word, but she does have a grandiose personality. A grandiose image of herself, right? The way that she talks, some of who she can have and what she can do, and all this other stuff. And with people like that, they don't see reality. They have their own reality in their head, and that's what it looks like, to me when it comes to her. Now let's play some more of this clip so we can get to talking some more about this. Hold on. I know this is going to irritate y'all. I know y'all going to be irritated, but look, it ain't my fault, okay? It ain't my fault.
No, I witnessed that.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, Melody.
You said I was trying to teach her how to...
Ooh, child. She was teaching her how to cheat. That's why Mel went over there to lay hands on her, because she was teaching her how to cheat respectfully.
Mel gonna be over there. You were teaching her how to respectfully cheat, and she didn't listen.
With her own husband?
Even Tisha like, hold on, with her own husband. Even Tisha called on that. Tisha said, hold on, wait a minute. What?
Her own husband?
What her own husband? Hold on. What Destiny? Now, Destiny, I'll ride with you, but that was real dumb what you just said out your damn mouth. Even Tisha know it was dumb as hell.
What woman would say that?
Sonny said, what woman would say that? That don't make no sense. Tell her, Sonny.
So stupid. If I was okay with my husband cheating,
then you'll still be with
I would still be with him with my 4 kids. That is so stupid. If I was teaching someone how to cheat with my husband, then that takes away all of the pain I ever felt, ever had, even that my ex admitted to, me crying in the closet, me being upset, me going through depression, me not eating. Then why would I have been doing all of that if I was okay with him cheating? Why the hell would he have even been apologizing if I was okay with him cheating? Doesn't make sense. I just feel like Destiny pulled one out her ugly big ass.
ugly big ass. She pulled what Mel said, y'all. Now, this is some craziness. I think she's reaching. I think she's talking to Hotel over there, and she is friends with Arion. So, in talking about that, let's bring up the fact. Now, hold on. Let me play some more because I think she's going to say it. Hold on, y'all. Before I bring it up, hold on.
She could have kept it in there.
I watched you talk to her. I saw y'all text message each other and inbox each other about when Martell was gonna be over there. Let me know.
Trying to teach
You
her how
tell
to
me when Martell gonna be over there.
cheat.
Let me know when Martell gonna be over there.
No.
Let's be clear. So don't try to
no,
flip it and
ma'am.
try to
No,
make it
ma'am.
seem
So
like
who fed you that Martell?
no.
Because that's the only person I've
First of
ever heard say that bullshit.
Say what?
They was friends. They
Martell-
was friends. I wasn't.
I didn't know much about being friends, but I'm talking about the
with this
conversations.
hoe.
So all of this didn't happen?
You're telling me that I was okay with my ex-husband
Anybody?
cheating. And if that's the case, why would you be out here acting like you was a shoulder for me to cry on? Because I wouldn't be crying. I need you to go back to this. Where,
Yeah, dumb hoe. Explain that, but go ahead.
ever, how did you come
When
to
I
a
told
conclusion?
you, why are you on the phone with this girl? Let's all black it and go whoop her ass. You were on the phone with her. You were messaging her and talking to her and telling her to tell you when Martell was coming to her house. Did that not happen?
So I could catch his ass cheating, so I could do what I did, so I could leave his ass. Is that what you're talking about?
And I told you that.
Now, that's the part I wanted to get to. So here's the thing. Destiny, you wanted to go with Melody to whoop her ass, and now you sitting up in this girl's face. That's why you ain't no damn good. Now you sitting up in this girl's face, kissing her ass, over here telling people that's his family, and that's his family. Then you get your ass on here and say, you want to turn it completely around. Which is it? So Ariana dummy too, because hearing this, your ass could never come around me because you wanted to lay hands on me. That's what you said. You said you wanted to whoop her ass. You was going to help Melanie do it. So you was going to do harm to this girl, and now you sitting in her face. Behind the shade, what you got to say about that?
Destiny was talking just like a side chick. Everything out of her mouth was side chick verbiage. It's just Melody, I just would have nothing to give. I either would have just had to stop talking to Destiny or would have had to get up and whoop her butt. What you're not going to do is try to degrade me to your level of understanding. You're over there playing the fence. You try to be everybody's friend. Over there talking about, it took me 3 months to be around Ariana, but you posted videos when she was in it.
Yeah.
You know what, you little snake?
Yeah. You meant to post it because
side piece.
Yes.
You are a side piece.
Yes.
That's that, and that's that on that. You know what?
You absolutely meant it.
When we got divorced, I divorced our friendship too, Destiny. Go on, get out of here. I would have asked her to leave that table, that trip, get out, go, bye.
Yeah. Let me read what Sassy said. Then I'm gonna move to Aunt Debbie. Sassy says Dusty stated she has hung out with Hotel and kids millions of times, but the said in the next breath, it took her 3 years to even be with that girl. See, because she lies so much, she can't keep up with her damn lies. Aunt Debbie, what you got to say about this? About the fact that she wanted to lay hands on a girl and do harm to her, and now you're sitting up in her damn face. See, that's what you call a desperate ass person. That's what I call her Dusty. Go ahead, Aunt Debbie.
She's an idiot. Everything she said, you could tell was a lie, and they done fed her to say that stuff. Now you sitting up to you my friend, but you're over there with her, but you want to whoop her ass, but you over there in the cheesecake factory eating a piece of one cupcake with her and taking pictures of my kids.
Right.
I probably jump up and be the whoop your ass. It'll be a fight. Like I said, I'd have told her that restaurant up with her. And that's just the period. It's over. You talking too much and you lying, you talking out the side of your neck. And that's what Destiny was doing. And when she lied, that's what she do. If you notice when she lied, she cut you off and then she won't talk and won't let you get a word in edgewise. She's steady lying and steady talking and thinking of another lie to tell on that lie. People like that I don't fool with. I can see why Mel don't want nothing to do with her. And I could see, just like Destiny said when Mel cut off the friendship, oh, this feel like a divorce. And how that feel like a divorce when you were sitting up talking about this lady This lady heard you talking about her, and that's why she cut you off. But it feel like a divorce. You didn't get that upset when your man left you and divorced you.
Sure
But
didn't.
you this upset over a friendship. Man, that let me know this girl is not stable. She crazy.
Hmm.
I
Child,
don't know. I don't know
that
why you
mess
don't go
there.
to jail.
It's a good thing she got rid of her because people like her is very dangerous to be around. That stuff, look, that stalkerish type of stuff that can lead to that kind of mess. Now let's talk about this. Lisa says Dusty also tried to work with Mel's chemist behind her back, and the chemist told Mel. Now, what y'all got to say about that? Because somebody did send me a clip about that. That she went behind Melly's back. I'm telling you, single black female. Why would you do that, girl? What?
But didn't she do something like that too about the record? Sorry, didn't she do that also about the music career and doing something about the music, using melodies? Folks, when she was trying to do her little song, she can do everything Melody does.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Yeah.
Destiny is a vindictive, spiteful, jealous individual. She's an envious person. I mean, I would never trust her with nothing. I would never want to be her friend. Now you seen
Never.
her and Mel just had words Saturday night. Okay, why they show in the next preview, whenever it come back on, she rushing to the table to sit next to Melody, trying to beat her
Wait,
friends there.
Oh
what?
wow.
Yeah,
Hold
y'all didn't
on.
see
Let me
that?
go get it. Let me see if I can
Look, pull
find
that up
that.
real quick if you can.
Go ahead. Let me see. What
Yeah,
now?
all I remember seeing was her on a boat when they was talking about Sonny having a baby. Oh,
What,
this is just so much mess.
Oh, what?
yes, go look at it. She got on a red blouse, and Mel even said it in her live. Now we
Oh,
on the trip, and you should have seen Destiny rush to that table to get to a seat so she can sit next to Melody, trying to beat her friends out so they don't sit next to Melody.
What?
Yeah, Destiny was doing
Wait
that.
a minute. Where did you see that, Aunt Debbie?
on the
It-
previews at the end of the show, you mean, Undeb?
yeah, in the next preview,
Yeah, the
they
previews
still
at
on
the
the
end of the
trip.
show.
Okay, they go out to dinner. And
Uh-huh.
she got on a red blouse. And Destiny is sitting right there next to Mel. Mel is at the head of the table. Destiny right there. Destiny was running for that seat to sit next to Mel so her friends can sit there. Now, I don't even like you like that. Why do you want to be that close up on me? See, she couldn't have been on my trip. I'd have asked Tisha, tell your friend she got to go. And if you feel uncomfortable, you can leave with her. Ain't no problem.
Exactly.
She rushed
Exactly.
her ass over there to do what, girl?
To sit next to that lady.
Oh,
If you got a preview
mm.
of the next one that the one come on after the one came on Saturday, you will see her how she's sitting at the head of the table trying to sit next to me.
Let
Let
me
me
see if I
see.
can pull this up. Let me see if I can shoot. Let me see if I can pull it up.
You
That's
said
some
Destiny
craziness there.
having a red shirt.
That's some straight craziness for real. Hold on. And I just saw somebody in the chat says what? Mel told it. Hold on. Mel told it to say Destiny kept trying to sit next to her. What kind
Right.
of stalkerish shit is this?
Oh yeah,
What?
Destiny
She
is
did. She
crazy.
said it in the live. That's why I told you. She also said it in the live.
Oh my God. That is some cuckoo crazy crap. And see, that's the thing. She wants to be friends with her. She wants to be back friends with her. That's craziness. Hold on. She's obsessed with Melody. I don't know who's worse. Destiny or Ariane. Those women have the same mindset. They do. Hold on, let
Okay,
me get
I'm
the
looking
bad
at it
apple. Yep,
again.
Mel
Let me
said that
see.
her friend couldn't sit
On
by
the
her because Dusty kept sitting beside her. But sit beside her doing what, y'all? What? Staring at her face, looking at her like she like what you say on Debbie, like she was a pork
they're
chop.
on the table. They
Yeah.
got it all right.
I'm telling you. I'm telling
She
y'all,
over
it's
there,
strange behavior.
she over there looking at Melody and stuff like Melody is damn dessert. After you done said what you said out your mouth, girl, we know why you sitting next to Melody now. Cause we know where your mind at to say what you said. You got a nerve and tell me something you can have somebody. Girl, she don't want you. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, Mel caught Dusty recording her. Her phone clicked. Wait, now wasn't it? See, y'all, I knew y'all was gonna come. So she
Oh
was
yeah, she
recording.
is sitting next to her. Wait, yeah, she got on a pink shirt. Let me see.
So you where you see that at?
I'm
Where
on
you
my
looking at?
phone, girl. I'm on my telephone. Yeah, she's
Oh.
sitting next to Kimmy, and Melody is at the head of the table. Yeah, she's sitting right next. She
I
sure
believe
is.
Destiny tried to sit next to Mel to beat out her friends and get a good recording from Martell by sitting next to Mel. So you think she was recording? Yep, Mel caught Dusty recording her. Her phone clicked. So y'all think she said,
Wow!
what?
Yeah,
So
but
she
that was
called her.
after that.
That was after
Mel
that.
called her. Mel called her recording her. You know what Mel was doing? It was the last day of the trip. So Mel went and checked on all the ladies. She said, "Are you good? Did you have a good time?" You
Oh, she
know.
checked on her too. Ugh.
And she checked on Destiny too, and that's what she said. Meanwhile, while she was saying that, she heard the phone click to record. And
Ooh.
Mel only went down there to see if she was good, you know. Well, did you have a
Mhm.
good time? That's it. And Destiny gonna lie and tell Mel that's the phone charging up. It, you know, oh, I'm just charging up my
So did
phone.
Mel say something to her? Mel called her out in her face about the phone clicking.
No,
They said it was
no,
on
Mel didn't
TikTok
call
on
out.
Saturday. That's what I read in the comments. They said
No,
Say
she
that
didn't
that.
call
again.
out about it. Mel just knew what she was doing. Cause Mel ain't said nothing other than did you have a good time? Are you all right? Are you good? Okay. And she went on to the next lady. It was nothing for Destiny to
Oh my
report.
god.
But Destiny is obsessed with Mel and she's a stalker and she's unhinged.
And she needs to be
Child.
locked up in a mental psych
That
ward.
shit don't make no sense. Bad Apple says she also said that Dusty tried to record her and lied about it when she asked her what she was doing. Oh, so she
Right.
did ask her like what you doing, and then she lied and said, "Child, that heifer. I'll get her ass off this show. She got to go. She
She don't
got
need to come
you
back. She
dangerous. You
should
got to
go.
go, huh?"
She should go. She don't need to come back. Cause
And
you,
that's when she told
Ooh.
Mel. That's when she told Mel her phone was charging. Yeah, Destiny a big liar. She was lying. You know, Destiny is crazy. That's why I said I don't see why they got home to show she need mental help. Look at her. All that she been through. She had a husband that left for 3 weeks. Right there,
Yeah.
you know you need some help. Then you done had all these other men that done dumped you one after the other.
Now, Queen Oya says Destiny is evil and diabolical. Destiny apologized to Mel twice while recording her and got caught by Mel. Cause wasn't it child? Oh, child. I couldn't. Nope. You got to go. You doing too much. Nope. You got to go.
She
Mm-mm.
couldn't be around me.
Mel
This
That's
is
let
all.
all
her
going to
slide.
backfire on her. Mel called her out in the recording her. Mel asked her, "Oh, you recording me?" Dusty showed her phone, caught that ass. Y'all crazy. Oh my God, this is, and then you keep sitting next to her. So you gonna hit this? You gonna record what? You recording her for sicko? What do you want to hear Mel's voice? What? Why are you recording? He can come and listen to Mel TikTok if he want to hear her voice. Why are you recording her for what reason? Somebody said recordings can be altered. So you think she's going to record her and then they're going to try to alter it? Remember when Destiny was dancing on that woman? Yes. LOL, my antennas went up. Now hold on. Did Mel talk about the dancing on women and who be dancing on the women and stuff? Because Mel said she was going to talk about that on her TikTok, y'all. Did she talk about that on her TikTok or no?
Yeah, she did. She brought that up. She brought
Who
that up.
be
Yes, she
who be
did.
dancing with the women? Who funny? Did she
Okay,
say
this is
who?
what happened. This is what happened. Some of the ladies, they went to a strip club or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And whatever motorboat, I don't know what boat is, motorboating, whatever it is. The male didn't quite know either. She said, when the woman put your head and your breast in the woman's face. I don't know what that is because I ain't never heard of it, but she said that women put their head in the women's breast or something. And
What?
they all came back from the club talking about, they was boating, and I guess they had a good time with that. But that's what she explained as best she could what it was, cause I didn't know what it was either. Motorboat. And I think, oh, well, are they getting on a boat? No, but it's not getting on the boat. It's something about folk put your, I guess their breasts in your, you put your head in their breasts. And, I don't know. It's something like that, but it's crazy.
Oh,
And
they
they went
doing
to
all.
a club, and that's what they were doing, motorboating.
And these women have all except for Dusty. These women are married and everything else. That's what they do, putting their face in between each other breast. Child, hell no, we ain't doing none of that. And she got to be talking
Hey,
about
sit
something,
your
child.
drunk ass down.
Yeah, you got to get on away from me. Mel even said that Destiny apologized to her twice at the trip. Shade. Ooh, Melly also said that Dusty was stalking LeBeur's ex-girlfriend online. Wait, what? The
Oh,
ex-girlfriend?
She was
Oh, child,
stalking that
I
lady.
missed everything in the life.
Lord,
Yeah, that part too. LeBerick had an ex-girlfriend, and old Dustin was stalking the lady.
What you mean? Why was she? Hold on. So was he with Dusty at this point, and she was stalking, or was she
Nah,
stalking
it was
her?
over with. It was over with. And he had an ex-girlfriend. He wasn't with
You
Destiny.
stalking the
He had an
ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, she was stalking the ex-girlfriend. That's what Melody said.
So hold on, Aunt Debbie. Let me make sure I understand, okay? So, because I'm feeling a little dizzy right now, okay? Like I didn't drink something and I ain't had nothing to drink. So, are you telling me that her and LeBerg was over and she started stalking LeBerg's ex girlfriend?
Yeah.
What the
watch out,
hell?
buddy.
What the hell? Why?
She
What?
better be careful before CPS come get her son. She better be careful.
That is craziness. Mel needs to report Montel to his parole officer because he is still harassing and stalking her through Destiny. Mel needs a restraining order against Destiny for herself and for the 4-piece chicken McNuggets. A child. Daphne danced on a woman at DC event a few years ago. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I did see that. Okay.
Yeah, but whatever that motorboating is, whatever that is, that's what they were doing at that club. I don't know what motorboating is. I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. But I'm just telling you what I heard on the TikTok. I couldn't believe it. Motorboating? I thought you'd be driving a boat or something, but no, it wasn't that.
I think Destiny should try being a lesbian because this heterosexual thing ain't working out for her. Maybe she need to go over to the other side of the pond and get on their nerves.
This is I'm finding out. This is crazier than I thought because, like I said, I didn't see it live, and all the stuff that Mel has dropped. This is really crazy. I mean, yeah, I would be concerned.
I would be too. That's why I say she crazy. That's why I was saying that she need to get the help that she need. Because I'm looking at what Mel said on the TikTok, all that she said, the way she running and trying to sit next to her, you trying to tape somebody or record somebody for a bum. And what you recording? The lady didn't say nothing other than ask you if you was all right and did you have a good time. What you gonna make out of that?
Exactly. Master registered nursing degree says Melody said they went to a strip club and they were motorboating, and she said that Destiny had her new phone friend that has admitted to like women on the show, but she did not say which lady it was. Oh, one of the women on the phone on the show that admitted that they like the girls. What?
There you
Oh
have
my
it.
God.
There you have it.
What?
Go over there, Destiny. Go on over there, girl.
Ah.
Oh, Auntie Debbie, they're trying to explain to you what motorboating is.
I don't know what I can't. I don't
But
understand. Like I
this what
said,
you
It's
said.
put
This
your head in between some breasts and
Yeah,
you make the noise.
just what you
You make
yeah,
the noise
just
with
what you
your
said.
lips. You do
Mel
that with
said they were so excited about going to the strip club that they work folks up in the middle of the night being loud and excited. I think Mel was referring to Stormy as well. Mel said
yeah.
Destiny is currently hanging with somebody that she knows for sure swings that way. Ooh. According to Wikipedia, motorboating is breast fetishism, Oh, an act that is formed with breast. Oh, child. Mm-mm.
Just putting your mouth in between breasts and shaking, moving your head left to right.
Somebody told me some. It might be Kimmy the way she was all up on Tisha in that pool when Mel said Bessie's new friend goes both ways. Damn, she was up on Tisha. That was disgusting, child. I was like, hell no, I'm not watching no more of this. Last episode, Destiny was arguing back and forth with Melody, then got up out her seat like she was going to do something. How do we know that Destiny wanted a closer seat this time so she could attack Mel? Mel did call her out about recording. Stormy, I took video of herself at the strip club. It was stacks of money. They still with Dr. Shanita about to talk about CK. Wait, what now? Did I miss it? Hold on.
Yeah, she's
Let me
on
see.
IG. She going live.
Oh, why y'all ain't tell me? Y'all know I can stream IG over here, okay? I can stream IG. Dr. Shanita, what you talking about?
I tell you, that show was a hot mess.
It is, right? It's like, golly.
I'm saying this too
Y'all,
much.
I think Carlos King
Here it is, y'all.
broke up
Crazy.
too.
It's
Here it
what he
is, y'all.
does. The only part that I don't understand is I feel like he should have a mutual space. If you're the creator of a show, if you're a producer of a show, then you should want to see the show succeed. Like, not pick who you like, who you don't like, or whatever the case may be. Use other people to do that. Everybody talking about, excuse me, I'm Mel's lapdog. Well, nope, I'm not going to do that because I said I'm not calling nobody no names. All I'm saying is get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do that part, Carlos. Like, go ahead and interview people and get amazing stories from them, but don't be the cause of the mess. Don't be in the middle of the mess. It's starting to be too much, and people snitching on you. By the way, Carlos, because whenever it don't go their way, they're gonna tell that you said it, or that you did it, or how it came to be. So it is not loyalty like it used to. Like back in the day, you could tell somebody, I'm gonna tell you something, and don't tell nobody else. It don't work like that no more. These people don't have no loyalty. They loyal to whatever benefits them in the moment. So as far as Carlos King, I have a big story, and I'll tell my story later. Carlos know what it is. Carlos knows what it is. It's a background story to it that will be told one day. But nah, I don't. And I feel like a lot of people's like, oh, you should have been mad at Carlos too. I watched Carlos try to correct Heavenly like multiple times. Like, her name is Shanita. When that girl kept saying Shaquita, whatever her name is, Carlos kept saying her name is Shanita. So he was on with that one. He was like, no, he could have did better, but he did mention, she does things in Africa, and kind of everybody knows Shanita, da. He did what he could to get what he needed. But I do feel like, Carlos, when that lady started calling me out my name, when she started saying that hoe and this and that and that, you should have been like, hold on a second now, we can't do that. Like, we're not going, and positive. You should have like, that ain't who you want to say that to. Like, that girl has grown so much, and we're going to get to where I grew from, because I think you can't hurt me with my past, because my past is behind me and I know where I am moving forward. So my past will never hurt me. I'm like Eminem. I'll tell it to you before you think you can figure it out. So it's nothing that somebody can say I did or I said. I take full accountability and responsibility from the person that I once was. Hence, oh, she's so loud, big personality. You lucky if you get me in a room if I talk. I have learned to listen more than I talk. I enter a room, I'm probably the last person to speak. I don't want to talk no more. I want to listen. I want to observe. I want to peep what's going on. I want to feel the vibe. It took me a long time. I don't want to be the loudest person in the room. I used to always be the loudest person in the room. You correct. Big personality. Want to talk to everybody. Now I walk in rooms, I don't want to talk to nobody. Some of y'all meet me in the street and it's like, she funny acting. I have to remember that I have to respect people. Like, I have people that are my customers and do coaching with me. So I have to be nice. But I've grown from a place from who
and where I used to be. And so when he was like, oh, I know her, and you know, she loud, she never seen a camera, you know, that she didn't like, that wasn't planned. I didn't plan to tell her to watch her. That's what happened in that moment. I'm sitting in a moment. And again, because now we got to talk about another table. Do y'all know how much edit? I don't know who these people are that's editing, but after I just throw somebody under the bus today, I hope somebody get fired because I came with all the receipts today, okay? Because I'm going to show all the receipts. One thing you can't do. One thing for sure and two things for certain. We ain't going to make me look crazy, right? So I had to make sure. Make sure that I got these receipts because I'm getting ready to bring on a guest. And I'm going to walk you through. I'm going to slow walk y'all through what really happened so we can really get an understanding, so we can really stop playing with me and really stop playing with who I am and how much growth I have had. So pause for the cause because Destiny is up next. And I hope somebody call her, text her, tweet her, because I'm about to bring some people on. I'm about to bring some guests on. Let her know. I'm about to tell it. Send an arrow, send a bat signal, because what we cannot do is we cannot play with me. Side note, let me get back to it. BeyondTheGame.org. Can y'all order a t-shirt, y'all? I need to sell 500 shirts. Shout out to Queen Sheba. Can't wait to go on Queen Sheba's podcast, her YouTube channel. Go to YouTube. Queen Sheba was one of the first people that defended me publicly with her palace. And with the palace, I just got chills, y'all. With the palace, she decided to begin to raise money for my foundation. And she turned something so bad into good. Queen Sheba and the palace, I still need money, so I act like I got enough and don't give me none. I need it. They raised $3,000, I think a little bit over $3,000 to help me build a house for an orphan that I've been knowing since he was 7 years old. This thing is real to me. His name is Opa. He used to be cared for by Go-Go. Go-Go died roughly in about her 90s. I could not get this boy to move into an orphanage. He stayed in that house by himself. If you watch my Beyond the Game video, I prayed for this little boy every night that no hurt, harm, or danger would come to him because he refused to, he just wouldn't leave. And so when I left my last trip, he's graduating from high school, and college is not really an option, y'all. I'm trying to pay for my own kids to go to college. My foundation does not make enough money for a scholarship for me to send Oprah to college. But what Oprah said was, when I graduate from high school, I want to come work for you. And I was like, okay, you're going to work for Beyond the Game. You're going to work for the foundation. And we came up with a plan for him to learn farming. But I knew I had to build him a new house. I knew the only way to get him out of that house and into a community around other people who can watch him and look after him and love on him was to tell him I was going to build him a new house. And without even knowing what Queen Sheba was going to do or any of y'all donations was going to do, if you watch the video, I was in Africa. I didn't know. I said, Oprah, I will raise the money and I will build you a house. Not even knowing that, see, this is how God works. Not even knowing that all this was getting ready to happen and Destiny was about to lie on me. I'm about to get to, I'm so mad. I didn't even know that all of this was going to happen. But there's a verse in the Bible that what you meant, the evil that you meant for me, God turned to good. And Queen Sheba and them have paid for about 90% of that house. Now I just got to go a little bit over the top, and we're going to put some furniture in that thing in November, and Oprah is going to have a house. So literally, beyondthegame.org. You know, the only reason I ask people for a straight donation, people don't be wanting to give money. So I figure, you know how I stole it. You know how St. Jude always get those people to buy a t-shirt when they raise the money for St. Jude. They had me do it before. They're like, hey, we're looking for celebrities to market our t-shirts so people can donate. And we were sitting there and I was like, how can I raise this money? And I was like, I want people to become global change makers because small acts of kindness actually make big impact. So shirts, beyondthegame.org. Somebody put it down there in the thing. Okay, let's get to Destiny. Let's get to Destiny. And I got the receipts. So I don't know Destiny. I ain't seen Destiny. I didn't know nothing about this girl being on this show. Nothing, nata, nothing. Like a lot of these people that I met for the first time. I will get to the girl who I said, you married and you engaged. I didn't know none of these people. And this is why I went off at the table, because I need definitions. When they was at the table, they kept saying, my friend, my friend, my friend, my friend. Define friendship. I needed to know what friend meant. Because after everybody gave a definition, I realized very quickly, we'll get to that later, that Sonny and Destiny were never friends. See, that's how I know people don't understand words. So I'm always going to ask, thank you for the badges. Now I did see that. You know, it's like 800 people on here. If everybody gave $1, that's $800. Do y'all know we could put all the furniture in Oprah's house if everybody gave $1, by the way, hint, hint, clue, clue. So to say you know me, like know me, I want you, to say you know a person. I know them. Not I ran into them or, oh, I was in the same. Didn't y'all hear me say, I don't know Dr. Heavenly. And I've been in multiple rooms with her. I don't know her. Watching her on TV, which I haven't watched the whole show of them, I don't know her. Do I know her name? Yes. Do I know she owned a dentist office? Yes. Do I know her daughter went to prom or something? Because my daughter was like, oh, I want to go to the place where the dentist lady took her daughter to get her dressed. That's what I know. I don't know her. So let's get to Destiny. And I'm going to bring on a guest. And I got the receipts for this one, y'all. So when we had the argument at the table, well, not argument, disagreement. I don't like that word. And I found out that Destiny and Sonny had their issue. Let's be clear. I didn't know Destiny. I didn't even know Destiny was coming until that girl Tisha or whatever said that she was coming. Let's just fast forward. Let's get to the scene at the table, okay? We never knew when Destiny was showing up. Maybe they knew, but I didn't know. I was having a good old time. I felt like the beach was fun. Side note, shout out to whoever sent me a message that said, I look good in my swimsuit. Thank you, girl, because I was so nervous and so self-conscious, and I got cellulite on these legs. That's why I be wearing the little swimsuits with the little tights. So I didn't know how that thing was going to play out, but I knew I was hungry. So we went to a restaurant. Now let's get here. I don't know Destiny. I didn't know what was going on. We get to the table. Everybody sits down, right? No Destiny. Destiny finally comes in, or whatever the case may be. I didn't have a quick trigger reaction, right? I'm just minded. If y'all watch close enough, I was into my food. I told y'all I was on vacation and I love food, okay? That's how I gained so much weight. I love food. So they were doing what they do on a television show. They start talking about stuff or whatever the case may be or whatever. My first interaction, I believe with Destiny, she said something and she said Detroit, right? I said, what up? I think she said Detroit. I said, what up, though? She said, what up, though? Now, if you're from Detroit, that's our greeting. Here's the underlying rule that we have as Detroiters. And I hope I got a lot of people here from Detroit. It's us versus everybody. I don't care where we go around the world. We might not like each other, but if you try to do something to one of us, it's all of us against all of y'all, no matter what. I ain't got to know you. I don't have to know your name, your mama's name, your last name. If we ever somewhere and you say you from Detroit and something happened, it's my responsibility to make sure that you good. That's just, it's something about where I'm from, where I don't know. It's like an African tribe. And I know African tribes very well. They stick together, okay? That's what we do in Detroit. We stick together. So that's why I'm a little off with Destiny and Carlos. I don't know who they belong to. I've seen a lot of people that say they don't belong to us. So I don't know if Detroit is claiming them or not, because they have a lot of non-Detroitish behavior, but okay. So she say, what up, though? I say, what up, though? Watch this. The tea is about to get so good. Are y'all ready for this? because editing is about to take place, and I'm getting ready to pull out some receipts, and I'm getting ready to put on a guest. Are y'all? I'm gonna take one more shot. Are y'all ready? I'm about to tell y'all the lies that Destiny and this TV show done tried to conjure up, and Carlos had to be a part of it, because when Destiny said that she knew me, all she did was repeat what Carlos had said on his podcast. I know her. She's had a big personality and she was loud. Girl, you do not know me. Let me take a shot. I'm going to calm myself down. You remember I said it's mood enhancing. Let me. Click the link in the bio, y'all. Get some alive. Okay, y'all ready for it? I need everybody to listen close. I need all the bloggers to start recording right now. Like hit the start button right now. Destiny says out of her mouth, "Oh, Shanita, I know you." I want everybody to listen again. Destiny says, "Oh, Shanita, I know you." I looked and I said, "You know me." I need everybody to listen very closely, because here go where a hard edit comes, and here come where some hard receipts about to come. I say, "You know me." She says, "Yes, white chocolate." I'm like, white chocolate? The girl's name never made it to TV. I'm about to drop these receipts. I'm like, white chocolate? And I say, white chocolate? I say, Monique, because that is her old stage name. She getting ready to get on, by the way. By the way, let me edify my friend before we talk about my friend, because I don't know if you're trying to be disrespectful, trying to have me revisit my past, like I'm embarrassed or whatever the case may be. One of my best friends who was in the room when my daughter was born used to be one of the #1 entertainers in Atlanta, Georgia. Yes, she was. She was a video vixen. She is known from the tip drill video. You know when Nelly slid the credit card down her behind? That is her. You can find her in Petey Pablo video and a whole bunch of other people's videos, right? I'm trying to figure out how she got to the Love and Marriage Huntsville table. So she says, "Yeah, Monique." No, she said, "Yeah, white chocolate." I said, "Monique?" And then she says, "From work, like your job. Watch this. On God, I can't wait to pull out this receipt." I say out loud, and every cast member, I will call them one by one. We might have to bring Sonny. We might have to, you call anybody. I said out loud, I said, I had a job. When I say the whole table fell out, I said, I had a job. I've been unemployable so long. I'm like, what job? I'm trying to process. First you say Monique. I'm going to get to why she said Monique. White chocolate. I keep calling her Monique. I'm sorry, Monique. They're calling you white chocolate. First she say white chocolate. So I'm trying to process white chocolate, but now you're trying to tell me I had a job. So I'm like, I had a job? Everybody laughed. We laughed so hard. It was a cast bonding moment because we laughed so hard. They was like, you ain't say it like that. Like, don't act like you ain't never had a job before. I'm laughing like, baby, it's been so long since I had a job. So then I tried to process in my head. I'm like, where did I work? Where did I work? Where did I work? Where did I work? So I'm like, you talking about when I waited tables? Now let me take y'all back. When I moved to Atlanta in 2000, I moved to Atlanta because I worked in sports management. All of my players had got traded. This is factual. People know it. Ron Artest. I used to work for Ron Artest at the time. These people are going to get mad. I'm saying their name. Jerry Stackhouse. There was a bunch of players that at all one time, everybody had got traded. Life was just changing for me. So I made the move to Atlanta. Shout out to Jason Terry, Janika Terry. They came through like Jesus on the main line. Some of my first family. They were with the Hawks at the time. So when I came here, I'm recalibrating. I'm still working in sports management. I lived in Buckhead. I got a great personality. I used to be a Hooters girl in college. So I'm like, let me work and wait tables so I can get these shoes and purses. Because if I ever wait on the table with you, I'm leaving with a $50 to $100 tip. That was her. So I worked a little steakhouse, a little Italian restaurant, and it was called Milan, right? There was no Destiny there. We're going to get to that part. But I worked at this restaurant called Milan. So in that moment, it clicked. I was like, oh yeah, I worked at the restaurant. Destiny now says, yeah, the restaurant. Now I'm about to fix this right here. Do y'all know how God saved me? Do y'all know when Destiny said, oh, I know you? I said, from who? She said, white chocolate. I did what a Detroiter did. Baby, here go the receipts. I text. Can y'all see that? Can everybody see? Take a screenshot because I'm about to read it. Watch this. I'm still sitting at the table because I'm trying to figure out. She said she know me, but she said she know me through white chocolate. I text Monique and send a picture of Destiny. This Destiny, can y'all see the date? Let me move out the way. I need y'all to get the date. Hold on. Look at the date. Everybody look at the date. Can y'all see the date? iPhone don't lie. There go the date. On March 22nd, I say, who is this? Monique says, I don't know. I say, she's name dropping you on camera. Soon as I get this mic off, I'm calling you. You said to these people that you knew me on this couch the other day because you worked with me in a restaurant, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm going to tell y'all how she got the name of the restaurant too. But your intro to I Know You was through white chocolate, who I text number 2, because I'm doing what I do. This is one of my best friends. She like, what did she say? Can y'all see it? What did she say? She like, what happened? Can y'all see? I said, I still got a mic on. I'm gonna call you. Because I couldn't call her. Like, she trying to find out who is the girl, what she talking about. I'm filming for, she like, who is Destiny? So that was the best edit I have ever seen in my life. Because you now go and say on a couch that I know Shanita, she was a waitress. I was a hostess. She's always had a big person. She talking like she know me. Now let's talk about Milan. I'm gonna throw you under the bus, Destiny. Because when we got back to the house, Destiny, she came in my room. Because we had to have this Detroit conversation. So I'm gonna tell it all now. Check this out, Destiny. You from Detroit and I'm from Detroit. We got an underlying rule that if it's us against anybody else, that I'm rocking for you. Don't even worry about it. If somebody jump on you in this house tonight, we tearing up the house. It's us against them. But until you get it right with Mel, I can't F with, I can't. I'm here for emergency purposes only, Destiny. I'm only rocking with you if something go down and I got to stand 10 toes down on how I was raised, the loyalty I know in the city that I'm from. But I don't have to fool with you. So when in the midst of us having this conversation, which I had twice, I even said it on camera because I didn't want nobody to make no mistakes. I didn't want nobody to be so confused like, oh my God, but Shanita say she don't speak to the ops or she don't speak to the enemy. I needed y'all to know just in case something happened and it looked like I was on Destiny's side. I'm from a place that if something happened, it's going to be us against them and we'll work the rest out later, right? But when I had that conversation with her, I brought it up again. I'm like, I worked at a restaurant, Milan. I'm trying to figure out where I'm about to bring on my receipts. I'm bringing on White Chocolate, I'm about to bring on somebody else. Destiny now hits me with the, no, because I used to be around. Now she names a rapper that I know that I know that I know. That I know that I got some friends that know. That I know who dated them. So now I got to place another phone call. So now I'm going to bring up witness number 2345 because I'm about to pull up everybody on here. I now call that person. I say, hey, we know somebody named Destiny. She like, what? I can't wait to bring her on. She like, what? I said, she just said that she dated, I'm not saying a rapper name. Y'all not about to have nobody cease and desist me. I don't want to be a part of no foolery. I say the rapper's name. My best friend laughed on the phone so loud. She said, girl, if you don't stop playing on this phone. I said, no. She said she dated such and such. Do we know her? She said, Shanita, don't take the bait from that girl. And don't mention that boy's name while y'all filming. That girl did not date da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't know what she's talking about, and I don't know her. So first up, before we continue on, I'm going to bring on White Chocolate because she got the same text messages. Let me see if she on here. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can find her name on here because she need to be on here. Hold on. Bam. I'm bringing up all the witnesses because I got text messages and I was making phone calls.
Hey.
Friend.
On
God and on these text messages. Did I not send you a message with a picture? It's on your phone too. And I said,
it's on my phone.
I said, do you know this girl?
I don't know that broad. I don't know that broad. I don't know her. And when you said the first thing I said, what did broad say? Well, I didn't say broad. You know, I said the other word. But I was like, what'd she say? Because then you stopped responding. I was like, yo, what she say? What she say? And you was like, as soon as I get off, get your mic off, you was gonna call me. But it was taking you forever. Cause I kept calling back like, yo, what the broad say? I need to know. Like I need to get a babysitter, what's happening? So when you called me back, you was like, do we know her? So you sent me the picture. I'm like, I don't know that broad. Like I literally went way back. Like, was she in the club? Like, was she on the set? You know what I'm saying? Like, where was she?
Then listen, I don't even want to call her that because then she's going to say, I thought she worked in the club. I had to start calling people. What was her occupation? Because I'm trying to figure out where's the association coming in? You had no video of it. I don't remember her from no video.
I don't remember her. I don't. And I went and I kept looking at her face. Like I did. I looked at her face. I was like, maybe she was on the set. Like, let me go see. I don't know that broad. Like, so
this is what I say is bananas. This is what is mind-boggling and baffling. Somebody's meeting me, interacting with me for the first time. And the first thing out of your mouth was, yeah, I know you. I say, you know me. She say, White Chocolate.
Who gave her my name? Like, why was that the mention? Of all the people she could have mentioned,
that's what I'm saying.
She could have named anybody.
So
how you know me?
She's going to have to, how is this her? So this is what I felt. And friend, I'm not trying to embarrass you.
Hey,
we all got a pass. No, this is what I thought she was trying to do. You thought it was something different. So we can be clear, my friend actually worked in the club. She danced, right?
I did.
I was there with her every day. This is why Destiny need to be careful. What was my job to you?
Security.
What did hold
security.
On. Don't get me in trouble. In my past, what did I do for a living for people that bothered you?
Security. Like I don't want to incriminate you. Let's just say that I'm 5'2", and being a celebrity, I couldn't go nowhere without Shanita. And I didn't even know I needed Shanita. But I'm telling you, when Shanita showed up, people got in line. So yeah, friend. When you said that, I was like, oh Jesus, please don't let the
But this is why I thought she said it. I thought she said it because she was trying to implicate me or make me look bad that my best friend was a stripper, or that back in the day I was always around in the club, or I never danced. I don't knock none of my friends. I love all my friends that made a way. And I just got chills. I want to edify. I'm about to cry. I want to edify my friend.
I made a way.
About to get to it. Hold on, friend. I'm gonna cry because she'll tell y'all this story. I wanted my friend out of the club. I was having an event for an NFL player. Don't say the name. And my friend had just started making t-shirts. And I said, friend, I need about 200, 300, 400, 500 t-shirts. I'm gonna get you paid. You just started this company. Print these t-shirts, and I'm gonna make this player run you a check. And she made the shirts for me, and she got paid. I said, Monique, the business person I am, that's why I got chills. I'm a coach for a reason. I said, friend, you can start a business out of this. You can get one cuss word, y'all. You can get your ass out of the club. If you start a business. Let me fast forward because we can't be on here all night.
We can't.
My friend has one of the biggest. My friend has one of the biggest printing companies in Texas. She can print on anything: cups, coffee mugs, t-shirts, banners, anything, any printing need that you have right now. My friend started that company and she left the club. Y'all think I'm embarrassed about my friend? You think I'm embarrassed about my friend? You think I'm embarrassed about my friend who got married?
Yeah.
I don't know if you want me to tell
If you
the lifestyle.
it's all right.
My friend married an NFL player.
Somewhere.
It's okay. My friend married an NFL player. My friend took the business that she thought was this big, and I showed her it was big enough to get out the club. You ain't have to be in the club. She then bought another business and has a event planning thing that's always booked out. The city always renting. And then last but not least, if y'all look at the top of her head, that is all of her hair. She don't have no weave, and she sells hair care products.
Yeah.
So
I do.
So when Destiny said it, the only thing that I could think that came to my mind, because she said, I know you threw white chocolate from work. I'm thinking, shoot, now when I sat back and I looked, I was like, was she trying to embarrass me that my friend was a stripper? Was she trying to embarrass me?
I mean, maybe I can see that. I can see that because people think that's something to be embarrassed of. People who ain't really about their life, who didn't have to get it out the mud, who didn't have to hustle, they think that's something to be embarrassed about. That make you strong. Like I wish and hope and pray that don't nobody have to go through the club. That whether they're a waitress, a bartender, a dancer, a dough woman, security, whatever the hell they got to do. I hope and pray that don't no woman have to go through that. But if you do have to go through that, you damn well better have a Shanita on your side. Because if it had not been for you, when we did the tip drill tour, I didn't ever think I was going to get out the damn club. Like I didn't, like, you know, when you in it, you don't think that it's going to get better. You just going through the cycle. But the whole time you was like, just hang on, just keep doing it. I was like, I think I'm about wore out on this. You know what I'm saying? And I thank you, friend. I thank you for praying on me, praying over me, praying with me, talking me off the ledge, you know, helping me come up with resolutions to a problem. That's big because other people don't want to help you. And I don't know this Destiny. I've been reading people call her Destiny. I don't know her. I don't know. I couldn't point out in the crowd. She could run up on me and I wouldn't know her. You know? So when you're busy pouring into people with all you got, Shanita, I wouldn't give a damn what nobody say. You come in and you fill the room with energy, baby girl. Like, it ain't another you. Yeah, you got a big personality. You damn right you got a big personality. That's something to be proud of because these mouse-like people, they got to make up storylines. She got to feed off your storyline and get big. You understand? So, you don't worry about homegirl. I hate that this is what it comes to these days. Everybody got to, you know, kind of get their clout off of that. But my love, you are my best friend. You are the one of
Girl,
the
don't
most.
lie. Me and Phaedra, and tomorrow she'll be talking about Phaedra, her
Yeah,
best
she be
friend.
calling me like, that's not your best
Exactly.
friend.
Don't have Phaedra looking for me now.
I'm not. I love Phaedra. But I'm being real talk. Like we're lifetime friends. You know what I'm saying? I saw you give birth to your daughter.
You did.
You know what I'm saying? I was busy shaking the damn camcorder and hollering at the same time. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it, you ain't for everybody, and neither am I. So guess what? You show up for the people that show up for you
every day,
and God gonna keep putting the people around you that's gonna help you and support you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Don't worry about that, because at home, girl, I don't get it. I could think of a million ways why it's good for TV. I think that shit's good for TV. Excuse my language. I do. I think that they had to find a storyline.
Yeah.
But
they can't start.
Somebody told
I ain't
her
their
something.
storyline because everybody talking about I did a little something for a check. I did not get a check. I am not on those people's payroll. So I don't want my pain and how I'm being treated to come from that. But you were exhibit 1. I got some more exhibits. I just wanted.
Let me do my shameless plug.
Yes, girl.
Look, wait a minute. Everybody can see that. Go to growthfactorhair.com. I got a story. So as beautiful as my hair is, I did lose it. That's another story. But we make this product. We don't white label it. We produce it. It's for me. I use it for me. I love it. We stand behind it. Y'all go to growthfactorhair.com. Shanita, listen, I love you. I respect you. I'm honored that you still in my life. I love your children. I love all the things. You know what I'm saying? You are a selfless person. You will sacrifice your very last to take care of everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that I just feel like they picked the wrong one, baby girl. So, at the end of the day, they picked the wrong one. Y'all make sure y'all go support my girl, Shanita. I support her. And if she call and say, cash out, we need some.
Yes, I be cash apping my friends to death. I make y'all do. Did you buy a t-shirt for me?
I did. I bought
I was just making sure you had a t-shirt.
I bought something. Look, that's how you know that I'm
okay, exhibit A, you gone. I got more receipts. We can't be on here for 30 hours.
No, I love you. Call me tomorrow. Don't beat nobody up.
I'm gonna call you tonight.
Call me tonight.
Okay, girl, hang up. I don't know how to kick you off.
I'm kicking myself off. Bye.
Kick yourself off.
Bye.
Exhibit 1. Oh, it's gonna get good tonight. It's gonna get good tonight. Exhibit A. I don't know what Destiny was talking about. I just held back all my tears because I really wanted to fight because of that edit. Like, if you called it out, I thought we was gonna roll with it. I was waiting for my line of the year. I had a job. I wanted to get a t-shirt that said I had a job. Like, literally, I had a job. That's what I said at the table. I was so lost. You said you knew me through white chocolate. That go white chocolate right there. That lady don't know you. Why are you saying this girl name? What were you trying to do? What was you trying to prove? Because the only thing I could see out of it was you were either trying to embarrass or disrespect. You didn't even call her by her government name. That girl haven't been in a club in over 24, 25 years old. We big and grown, okay? Mel is a baby compared to me, okay? I got Mel by a decade, y'all. I don't even want to say that out loud. Like, girl, what? Like, that girl hasn't been white chocolate in forever. Girl, what? In a very long, we got children now. Like, for real? So that she can answer. I can't wait for this blog. I can't wait for her to come publicly. I want her to shout it to the rooftops. I don't know if y'all looked at my stories the other day. I done sent her a message like, girl, stop playing with me. Like, I don't know you. And before I could send her a message, White Chocolate had sent her a message like, why you saying that you know Shanita through me? And if anybody in that good old editing room that work for OWN want to make me not look crazy, I would really appreciate it if y'all would really go back to y'all footage when she said, I know you. I said, you know me. She said, yeah, White Chocolate. I say, Monique. I get to texting. She like, yeah, from work. I'm like, I had a job. So that's where the whole job thing came from. Don't sit on a couch and play with me. Don't start a world tour that you've been New Shanita and I've been loud and I've been this and I've been that. Don't do it. Don't include me. I'm not even a part of your class. Pick somebody else. Baby girl, you struggling from what I can see. Every beef, we about to move on. Every beef, every fight, everything you got going on is just off. So we're gonna move to Exhibit B. And I pray that I'm gonna cut off Exhibit B if she say the rapper's name. Let me see if she here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get Exhibit B on, because this is the person who I called when she said that she was dating a rapper. She came in my room. She was like, yeah, because I know you and you was with White Chocolate. And
we're gonna get on here because I'm tired.
I don't nobody care about you going to bed early. You are Exhibit B. So
Okay.
don't say the name, friend. I do not want no cease and desist from nobody record label tomorrow. Please don't do it.
Nothing.
Okay, good. I just need it. Because matter of fact, you need to scroll through your text. Because I know I called you. I don't think I texted. I called you, right?
I don't know. We text and call so much. I have to look through my text.
But listen, soon as I left the restaurant scene, I called you and I said, do we know a girl named Destiny? And you said what?
Who?
And then I said, she said that she dated a rapper, because I need everybody on this live to know that my best friend is live. She know everybody. She done dated some of the best. I ain't gonna give out her resume, but she know them people. So I said, I know you know such and such. Destiny said she dated such and such. And what you say to me?
Who? Who dated who and when? Because
you said that ain't even his type.
It ain't his type. But I mean, a lot of women, not a lot of men's type. He might have knocked her down. We don't know if, some people, when they be dealing with certain people, they think they go together. She might have went with him, but he probably didn't go with her. That's probably.
And what did you say? You said out loud, you said, friend, don't say that man on TV, name on TV. And you was like, this a trap. It's a setup. Don't do it. You was like,
don't fall into that.
You was like, don't fall into the trap. Don't bring his name up. She playing with you because she didn't date him. Did you not say that?
I did. I was like, how did that name even jump into the mix? But even when I think you either called me or you sent me her Instagram, was like, do you remember her? And I was like, never. No. I've been on these Atlanta streets for a very long time. So
you've been in Atlanta and what?
I've been in these Atlanta streets a very long time. What did she ever say what she did at the club? Or was she
No. She said I was the waitress. She was a hostess at Milan. She said Milan because I told her the name of Milan. And do you know, Milan shut down.
Yeah.
But do you know you want to know how crazy I am? You don't know nothing that I was texting the general manager at the W. Like, I gotta quit because you know me, I'm trying to go find the receipts. I'm like, how far can we go back? Because that restaurant done changed 3 or 4 times. And they like, oh, everybody still know me. Oh, Shanita, how are you? I said, I'm looking for an employee. They like, an employee at the hotel? I'm like, no, an employee at a restaurant. They like, friend. I'm so like, don't play with me. They like an employee at a restaurant. I said, how far back can we go? They told me to call somebody back, and I'm gonna call them back.
Girl,
she gonna have to go
Milan done been knocked down, and it probably ain't even a restaurant there. It's probably it's a restaurant, an apartment complex.
I think I passed the other day. I don't know what restaurant it is. But here's the other thing that I said to her too, and then I'm gonna let you move on so you can go to sleep because you walking with me in the morning. Here's the thing that I said to her when I sent her a message. Let's say for giggles that I did work with her. Clearly, we still wasn't friends and you wasn't memorable if I don't remember you. Because I remember a lot of people that worked at that restaurant when I worked there. And it wasn't even no black people really working there. That's why I'm like, I would remember. What is she talking about?
Well, I mean, one of the other things too, I mean, we'll just have to go through atlpics.net because that's gonna tell it all. If you was really outside in Atlanta during the times that she said that she was, you will have an ATL pic. Anybody that's in Atlanta know that Prince got the pictures of everybody. New face, new body, old body. He gonna have it, okay? And if she's somewhere in them pictures, that might could be the confirmation. But if she ain't got it, trust me. ATL pics been around for a long time. We have to search back and see if she had any of the club pics, any facts. That's gonna fact check it right there. That's the only thing that we can go back to because that's the only site that I could think of offhand where if she say that she was in these Atlanta streets like that would be the proof right there.
Okay, you can go to bed. I just need these people to know that from the moment this lady said that she knew me, I was on a mission to figure out. That's why I'm so glad I got 2 phones. I'm like, oh, I'm texting people. I'm like, who know that's me?
But who does
anybody that know
that
me,
though?
know.
Who says that they know somebody and don't really know them, and then now you get called out because you absolutely have no clue who the person is.
This is the burning question. I want her to go on a interview or a podcast. Why did you say White Chocolate's name? Why?
Right.
Why? That is my burning question. For what were you going? Because all of this she could have just said, "Oh, I see you around in Atlanta." I don't know, even though we didn't see. She said, "I know." Keyword no. I'm stuck on a no. I know you. And then I say, "You know me." And then she say, "White Chocolate." I say, "Monique." You get what I'm saying? They call her White Chocolate. I'm like, Monique. I'm like, she said, "Yeah, work." I said, "I had a job." Like, it's playing. So
So that's where I'm confused at. So she said that she knew you from working at Milan, but she referenced the club. I'm confused. Was your stripper that I ain't know about, friend?
I'm glad you said that because I didn't say
she was down there.
Who, me?
Popping it.
Oh,
yeah, I said
that. Her.
No, I said was you.
No, everybody in the world know I'm so self-conscious, baby. You got to even turn off the lights with me. That ain't even my ministry. So no.
Was you shaking something strange for a little piece of change and I ain't know?
You trying to be fun. I ain't gonna lie. I said it with Monique on the phone. I felt like it was an embarrassment tactic. All of us, have a past. Unfortunately, I wasn't a dancer. I'm not being disrespectful. I wasn't. Was I around dancers? Yes. Did I go to the club? You cannot live in Atlanta. Well, most people can't live in Atlanta. I can't say everybody, but most people can't live in Atlanta and not experience that culture. Especially, I moved to Atlanta in my lower 20s. So it was the prime of our life. We was all outside having a great time, but I don't remember her. But anyway, I got to keep it moving because, I got to watch my time. But I just thank you, Exhibit B, for allowing me to bring you on. And thank you for not saying the rapper's name.
I would never do that. He ain't about to jump
that
on me, young, old, or nothing. Shoot, forget that. I ain't getting in the middle of that.
I was like, "You dated who, girl?" You was the first phone call. I said, "You dated who?" I couldn't doubt fact. You dated who, girl? What? Oh my gosh.
Again,
okay.
She probably did date him. She dated him, but he didn't date her. He wouldn't date her back for sure. To be very clear.
Get off my live. Get off. I got to
Bye,
finish
y'all.
addressing my stuff. Hang up.
Let me see how to hang up, nigga. Hold on.
I got to watch the friends I bring on. People cussing and stuff. Get off. She got to go. That was Exhibit B. I think we can pretty much move on from this Destiny Saga if she wants to respond, because she don't want to see me. She don't want to see me at all, because I'm gonna bring receipts, and she can go get every receipt that she wants to, or whatever the case may be. She can run into a lot of people in my past to say, you know me. Now, if you want to retract and say we've been in the same place at the same time, got it. If you want to retract and say that we have been in the same room or something like that, I'm cool with that too. But don't run around in these streets and tell somebody that you know me, and that you're able to speak on my character and who I am, because that's what you tried to do. Oh, she been loud. I've been knowing her for a long time. You don't know me. Don't do that. Because if you knew me, you would know not to play with me. And I have grown. I have grown an extreme amount. I want to take y'all back real quick, and we're gonna go forward. I was not the nicest person in the world. I tell everybody, if you met me pre 2015, 16, I would like to apologize to you in advance. I was a mean girl. I had so much money that I felt like I didn't have to be nice to anybody. I felt like if I didn't want you to sit at the table, you couldn't sit there. I felt like that if I didn't want to be bothered, I didn't have to. And to say it in the nicest way possible that I can say it without implicating myself or looking stone crazy, I don't really know nobody that could really beat me up. And I'm not trying to be funny about that or whatever. I'm just saying I know who I am, whose I am, and who my father was and who raised me. Okay. So if we're not going to keep going backwards to who Shanita used to be, because who Shanita is now was a person that could break a generational curse in my family. Who we could say Shanita is now is somebody that didn't sell drugs, that wasn't scheming and scamming, that wasn't out here prostituting or being a stripper. Who we can say Shanita is now, went to school and graduated with multiple degrees. Who is Shanita is now, we can say that found God, knew God was in her life, her whole entire life, but loved Jesus so much that it's not even funny. If we want to talk about Shanita now, we could talk about the person who found her purpose. And I know my exact reason on why I walk this earth and what it is that God called me to do. And I try to work on doing it each and every single day. That's why I keep asking y'all to buy a t-shirt from beyondthegame.org. The way that I love women, I would never be the person who I used to be. I would never tear down another woman. I wake up every day with the goal of working with women because I work with a company where I want to impact 1 billion lives. I want to be able to change lives through health, through wellness, through teaching people how to be an entrepreneur. Everybody won't join me in business. All I can keep doing is asking them. I'm about to get to part 2, but I got to get this off my chest. I work with women every day to help them to find a way, like I did for my friend back in the day. I thank her for being one of the testimonies of the people that if I see somebody and I see something in them, I'm going to be the friend that if you hang around with me long enough, I'm going to encourage you, inspire you to walk in authentically what God called you to be. Hence why I launched group coaching again. Next shameless plug. If y'all go click the link in my LinkedIn, I'm getting to the juice. Hold on, y'all. But I'm starting group coaching again. It's going to start next month. Of course, the millimeters get a special. So we knocked down the price just for a couple of weeks. The group coaching is called Best of Both Worlds. I linked up with some of my amazing friends on the continent of Africa. We coach different, right? So she does a lot of trauma coaching. She believes that a lot of people in the United States, like a lot of us, have a lot of childhood trauma on how we were raised and generational curses. And so she's going to coach from that aspect. And I'm going to do what I do best, which is peace, purpose, and paid. Mastering your peace, understanding your purpose, and getting paid. So, of course, I'm bringing a whole lot of people on because I realize I'm very expensive to coach one-on-one. But I feel like I can get a group of women together and inspire and uplift. It took a lot of thought because I'm running multiple businesses, but I figure, okay, It's once a week. We got a curriculum that's made up. So y'all do y'all homework. We meet on a Saturday or Sunday. I have different guests that talk to y'all how to make money, how to build businesses, and everybody can just become better people. So y'all can go click that link in the LinkedIn. If y'all want to get hooked up with group coaching, there's another link that say make money with me. I'm about to get to the next part, y'all, because I still have to address Sunny and the other stuff. Excuse me. There's another link that says make money with me. I'm always going to keep trying to make money with women. Might not like everything I do, but if you got $250 to invest, I can show you how to change $250 into $10,000. Now, you might not want to do it. You might not like the method of madness, but if you practice the principles of reaping the promise, you can make some money. We all got to do stuff that we don't want to do to make money. I've just always had the legal way. I don't hustle people out of money. To make money, it's an energy, and you have to put in work, and you have to do your part. Yes, it's ebooks and conferences and it's shortcuts, but nothing's going to be hard work. And you have to have the mindset and the heart to be an entrepreneur. Everybody want to be an entrepreneur. This is the only, I tell people all the time, entrepreneurship means nobody is telling you what to do, when to do it, how to do it, and when you're going to get paid. It has to be a burning desire inside of you to want to do it. So when people look at me, and I'm getting to it, we get into the next part, but when people say, well, if you can make everybody make money, or you can make everybody a millionaire, well, why isn't one of your family members because they don't have mindset, because they don't have a heart. They don't have a heart for business. I can't have $1 million conversation with somebody that got a $10 mentality. How am I going to do it? I'm not a magician. I don't do magic. I don't. So you have to at least have a mindset, a growth mindset. If I can't get you to read a book for 15 minutes a day, what, you just think it's going to fall out the sky? Go be a YouTube celebrity then. As soon as I figure, y'all ain't got to worry about it. As soon as I figure out YouTube or TikTok, like Sassy T or Queen Sheba, one of them, I'm be over there on YouTube too. That's just not my ministry. That's not what I'm called to do. All right, next up, let's keep going. Whew. Next up, what had happened? The girl at the table, when I said, how you throwing rocks at a glass house? Why y'all keep saying it's not the same thing, it's not the same thing, it's not the same thing? Matter of fact, that's even worse. It's even worse. This is what I'm confused about. This is why I say this whole cast and everybody watching this show pick and choose when they want to use what's right and what's wrong and integrity. I just kept pointing it out because I'm not crazy. So you mean to tell me you're mad at Sunny, who is married, keyword married, to a man that used to date somebody, friend or not friend, it don't matter. We can even say friend, that she married, hypothetically, somebody that was her friend, but they married. Y'all mad at that, but y'all not mad at a lady that's sitting at the table who's still legally married to somebody, engaged to somebody else, and want to get in on a conversation. I'm crazy. I'm the one that's crazy for saying what I said. I'm the one that's crazy. And the people who keep saying that's not the same thing, I think you guys are crazy. Because I feel like it's an integrity thing. If I know my house is not in order, if I know everything is not right in certain areas, you sit it out. You be like, no, let me sit this one out. I can't, I don't have no room to say nothing, right? That's like when people start judging people. You might not be a thief, but you're a liar. Be quiet, liar. Just because you don't steal, you steal bad too, because you lying. Do you get what I'm saying? So when I said that to her, it threw me because I'm like, listen, you don't sit high and look low and all of your stuff is not together. I'm confused. That's all I was saying. Like, Sunny had enough people that were already attacking her, right? And one thing that I learned through coaching by being on teams is nobody likes to be attacked all at once by a group of people. It just don't feel good. Like Sunny, majority of the time of that trip, I had to be Team Sunny because I didn't want it to feel like she was fighting for her whole life, the entire, like, if you've never been in a situation where it felt like everybody was against you and you were by yourself, you wouldn't understand. Matter of fact, if you got some siblings, then you understand. Because anybody that got siblings know that siblings take turns ganging up on who they want to gang up on for the moment. And then the one sibling that they ganging up on, ooh, thank you for the badge. I need that money. All that money is going, because y'all gonna lie and say y'all didn't know how to donate to Beyond the Game. Just buy a badge. Y'all know how it is when siblings, they decide they're gonna gang up on this one, right? And then you got one kid or you the person that was crying because everybody done ganged up on that one person. And that one person, whether they did it or not, they just so hurt. They don't know what to do. Now imagine being an adult and knowing that if you act out, spaz out, that the repercussions is you going to jail or you doing something that you regret. That's what Sonny was sitting in. So in that moment, I'm not about to sit at the table and let a whole table attack her, and then you throwing rocks from a glass house. I'm like, my girl, how are you even saying anything? Like, I'm not in your business. Everybody like, you got so much to say. You in everybody business. You showed up. No, I'm just using common sense. Like, you just can't sit me at a table and ask me not to use my brain. They were sending me clips. Again, I'm watching, y'all was sending me stuff on TikTok. I was watching my face the whole time. I was sitting there like this, like I was mind boggled at so much stuff they were saying. Oh, and I'm gonna get to the other part when they said, why am I so quiet now? Like I was being quiet because no, I'm gonna get to that. But let's just finish up with old girl who married and engaged. To clear that up, I just said don't throw rocks at a glass house. I didn't say who. It's like the Bible. I didn't say whose sin was worse or whose situation was this and that. I wasn't judging none of these situations. I'm saying stay out of it. Stay out of it. You got a whole husband, fiance, go work your stuff out and then double back and then tell somebody what to do in their relationship, because clearly you don't know what to do in yours. Because I don't know them people, but one thing for sure and two things for certain is I know when two people want to get a divorce, they're going to make it happen. Somebody going to make something shake. They don't have to sit in it. And no disrespect, but I don't think them people got $1 billion worth of assets that they have to try to figure out assets. And I'm not in a business or whatever. I don't know if they have children or whatever, but I don't know how complicated it could be that you have a fiance and you married at the same time. I just couldn't process that. So can y'all please stop that one. Just stop it. Y'all tearing me up in the bottom of them comments talking about, oh, it ain't the same thing or whatever the case may be. Moving right along, I'm gonna get to when Destiny said what she said to Mel about respectful cheating. But can we double back again just to Sonny? Because when Sonny was sitting at that table, I kept looking at Sonny like, as a matter of fact, the whole trip. I think I seen Sonny on the live. I kept telling Sonny the whole trip, girl, why are you arguing with these people when you married to the man? I would have been tap dancing on them. Sonny, I would have been singing songs and laughing. I don't care how you got him. You got him and he chose you. That's it. That's between you, him, and God. No matter how y'all got there, no matter who mad. And I don't know who makes it their whole storyline that they want somebody that don't want them. I'm not claiming nobody that don't want me. If you go and marry somebody else, you think I'm going to get on national television, TV. I would be scared to tell my own mama that I felt a certain kind of way, that a man left me and went to marry somebody else, and I feel a certain kind of way about it. As a woman, I don't think but hey, we're making TV here. Remember, this is a TV show, so people do all kind of stuff. But I don't think I would make it my storyline, my life's mission to try to tear down Moses and Sonny in a marriage. I wouldn't. They already married. Now, if they wasn't married, we might have had a great show. May the best woman win. I would have been here for it. I would have actually probably tuned in to watch that one. Like, hold on a second. We got a real life The Bachelor going on, right? But Mary, it's nothing to see. It's nothing to watch. And then I think I seen a clip on Instagram. She said, I was so hurt listening to her talk about having a baby with my ex. Girl, that's your ex. Why are you worried about your ex? Who worries about their exes? Most of us, they became an ex for a reason, I thought, right? It was something that didn't work out within whatever it was. So why would we care, whatever the case may be, unless you married? And my story is for another day. I got an ex, but I was married for 17 years. I'm in that thing. I'm in the middle of all his mess. I can tell you all that for free. I want to be a part of it. We dating somebody together. Me, you, and the kids. We all go together. 17 years? I got something to say. I'm allowed to say something. 17 years. Girl, you dated somebody, you ain't get no ring, you didn't get married. Girl, what? Leave Sonny alone. And if they continue on with this show, because I don't know what they're going to do, leave Sonny alone. Can we hear more about what Sonny and Moses got going on? And no disrespect to you, Sonny, because I got two eyes. Moses is fine. Can y'all show more of what Moses and Sonny got going on as a Black couple? Can we see how they're going to build their life? Can we see what businesses they got going on? Can we hear them talk about if they're going to have some kids or if they're not going to have some kids? Can we meet their family members? Because they from St. Louis, and St. Louis is kind of like our cousins from Detroit. And so, you know, when you get Detroit, Chicago, Indiana, St. Louis together, we just make magic, okay? We just different breeds of people. I would like to meet some of their family members because I'm pretty sure they got a couple cousins and aunties that people on TV would probably like to meet if you gave them the opportunity. It's a big mama somewhere, and it's something that could be more to them. You get what I'm saying? Than us just going back and forth on who stole who man, because ain't nobody stolen. Ain't. Look at me, I'm talking crazy. There isn't anybody stolen because the man chose. So that's that situation. Now, let's get to respectable cheating. Respectable cheating. We're about to get to respectable cheating. We're going to get to, I'm not going to drink no more alive because I'm going to be up all night. All I can say is, can you pause for the cause, go to my LinkedIn, and just pick anything. You can purchase some alive. You can get 3 bottles. You can get the liquid collagen, make your skin amazing, have some great sex. The red bottle work for good for inflammation. If your money is funny right now, you and your friends, y'all all just put $50 together. That's 3 bottles right there, y'all. Because if you bought it like for the real price, it like for 3 bottles, it'd be close to $300. It's $150. Like for me, great sex would be worth $150. I don't know what y'all got going on, but if you told me I could pay $150 and my skin was gonna look good and I was gonna have great sex and my mood was gonna be amazing and I wasn't gonna have no hot flashes and I would have great energy, I would throw you a few hundred to get that, okay? Because I'm a woman. So I know what that feels like, okay? So go click one of them links, or you can always slide in my DM and then I'll holler at you about it. Respectable cheating is the most goofiest, asinine, craziest thing that I ever heard in my life. Now, again, you know what Destiny was trying to do? Destiny was trying to play Mel. She was trying to embarrass Mel, and it kind of made her look stupid. Because I'm going to break this down for you because I have to help the people that don't have like good listening, constructive listening. What Destiny said was, if you listen, I watched you talk to the person who was sleeping with your husband. Now, let me help you out, Destiny, because I don't think you've ever been married, but I have. And I've been in like a long relationship. Baby, when you hurt, when something happening, you want to find out all the pieces of the puzzle. And one thing for sure and 2 things for certain is, you know, don't take the man's whatever he talking about face value. You need to talk to that woman. What you need to know what he was telling her. You need to know how, what, when, where, how it started, when it started, what was going. There are certain questions as a woman I think we all can attest to it. Can we drop some badges? Ever been cheated on? And you had the opportunity to speak to the person who your significant other, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever was cheating with. I just need y'all, I want y'all to drop it in the chat. I ain't gonna pay attention. I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. Drop a fire emoji in the chat if you would have wanted the opportunity to speak to that person. Just drop some fire on the thing. If you found out somebody was cheating, husband, boyfriend, girlfriend, whomever, and you had that person's phone number, or they called you by mistake, or whatever the case may be. See, males are Scorpio like me. Some of y'all, if a woman call y'all can't even find out what's going on because y'all busy screaming and yelling and arguing and acting crazy. But if male is anything like me, I'm pretty sure male's posture on this thing was like, for real? Okay, girl. So y'all was meeting? Really? Where was y'all meeting at, girl? Oh, y'all met on Tuesday at 5 o'clock. Okay. Girl, what car was he driving? Interesting. Okay. So when he showed up, he would show. Well, nobody talking about no respectable cheating. Well, nobody talking about no respectable cheating. And if you married, especially for folks that's been married, you need to know enough of the story so you can make an educated decision on if you stand or not. Because see, sometimes in life, I know people be like, oh, cheating is not a mistake and da-da-da-da-da-da-da, child. Men and women, we all make mistakes. Now, depending on what kind of person you are, depending on what you're going to discount as a mistake, not a mistake, it ain't our business. But when you talk about having children and building businesses together and your life is intertwined, you want to make sure that you know that ain't nobody lying, that didn't nobody make it up, that you have concrete evidence and proof of what it is that you need in order for you to make an informed decision. So I can bet my bottom dollar, my last dime, my last name, that yes, Mel probably did talk to that girl on the phone, and probably more than once. But what I could promise you was she wasn't talking on the phone trying to teach nobody how to respectfully cheat with their husband. And here's where people get it messed up at when we make comments like that. And when I say we, again, I was a person that was married a long time. I made the statement a million times. I think I said this on a podcast with Willie Moore Jr. before when I talked about my ex. I said, you know what? I don't know if my ex ever cheated on me. I said, but this is what I can say. If he did, he respected me a whole lot when he was cheating. When a person says that, what we're saying is that whoever was doing that act knew better or respected you enough to make sure that they was hiding so you didn't figure it out. Because there's a certain thing of just being disrespectful. Some people cheat and they don't care, and if you find out, so what? And I'm gonna leave my phone there and I'm gonna buy people gifts and I'm gonna let people call you and talk to you crazy and disrespect you and all of that, or that's somebody that's disrespectful. So I think when a person, or when married people, or when conversations began to happen, when they be like, well, there's a such thing as, like respectful cheating or whatever, it's not, it's saying that whomever is doing that respects that, even though they're doing something wrong, they still have some kind of respect for who it is. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what my ex said. 17 years. I don't know what that man did. I don't know. But this is what I do know. And I stand 10 toes down and I celebrate him often. Didn't nobody come to no game talking crazy to me, no Instagram, no Facebook, no Twitter, no tweet, no knock at my front door. Nobody came to me in a restaurant. Nobody ran up on me. So, hey, what can I say? I can't say if he did or what he didn't do. What I can tell you is It didn't come to me. Nobody said nothing to me. Nobody pulled up on me. My lights always stayed on. My kids was well taken care of. So I don't know. So when a person speaks like that, especially married people, and my comments stopped. I can't even see our comments no more. It did that last time. Whenever a person speaks about marriage and they speak about respect, that's what they talking about. It's not, oh, I'm gonna teach some woman how to go and cheat with my. That don't even make sense, girl. It's like at this point, I really feel like she was just saying anything. Like I really feel like this girl was just saying anything so she can get some sound bites, or so y'all could do what y'all do, what I'm doing right now. We all talking about her. She wins, we lose. She wins. She winning. She is winning because she disturbed my whole day. I ain't gonna lie. She disrupted my whole flow. So much so I gotta repost. My best friend does what's called sound baths. For all of you Christians that are like, oh, that's not Christian, it is. They're not doing nothing. Sound baths are when you're in the water and you float and they play these sound bowls and they play music and it's supposed to take you to your ultimate form of relaxation, right? I needed a sound bath. I needed to go meditate after all of this. I needed to go to a place where I could just calm myself. Cause I'm like, this can't be real life. Like this girl can't be real. I wish I could see the comments. Oh my gosh, what else was I supposed to talk about? Because I think we about to wrap this thing up. Because I don't want to talk about this no more. And if you followed my page and you came to my page to get all the gossip. Oh, here's another thing I forgot because I said I was going to bring this up. Everybody keeps saying new friend. Where did I come from? Me and male friends. Da 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 da. Do y'all realize I tried to trace it back? I got, because again, I'm the receipt person. I have text messages going all the way back as far as 2017 with me. Who a new friend? I'm a new friend. Me. I'm a new friend. I've been knowing Mel, and I know it's past 2017, but that's the proof that I have. Me and Mel didn't become friends. You know how some people meet and they become friends because, oh, you on TV, I'm on TV. Let's be friends. Not. Mel wasn't even on TV then. I think when I was looking through my messages, didn't Love and Marriage start like 2018, I think? Whenever it started, me and her were friends way before this TV show. So this narrative of, oh, they became friends because of TV, not. We were friends way before TV. That's the same way Monique and Phaedra are friends. They was friends before Phaedra was on Housewives. Like people become friends and then people elevate in life and then you still remain friends. And then just because you don't see them in every aspect of their life, like I just introduced y'all, well, my best friend, y'all see her all the time on my page. Y'all know how many friends I have from grad school, people I worked with in sports management, people when I lived in Chicago. Most people don't know I lived in Louisiana. Shout out to Baton Rouge. I've lived in a lot of places. I have friends everywhere. Mel is not a new friend. Oh, this is what I want to say. It came to me. Thank you, Jesus, because my notes. Tisha said the most profound thing at that table that I ever heard in my entire life. Y'all ready for it? Destiny is hurt. It's the most profound thing that was said at that table that made sense. Tisha said, destiny is hurt. Destiny is hurt that Mel is not her friend no more and not paying her attention. This is where all of this comes from. When Tisha said that, praise God, Tisha, that was one of the greatest things that came out of your mouth. That girl is hurt. You want to know why she hurt? You know why people hurt? When you lose a good friend. If you ever lost a good friend, good boyfriend, good girlfriend, it hurt bad. It hurt bad when you go outside and you realize that you didn't find nobody that's like your friend. Let me tell you why. Because Mel is my friend. And one thing for sure, and two things for certain is Mel is a great friend. She's a good friend. She gonna support whatever you got going on. She is a Scorpio like me. She is pulling up. She can talk like this all she want to. Mel not playing no games. So if Mel is your friend and something happened, Mel has gotten in the car and drove from Huntsville to Atlanta about me. That's what kind of friend that is. She didn't say, baby, there's no more flights flying from Huntsville. I'm not coming. She didn't say, oh, I don't even think Mel traveled with security that day. She didn't say, oh, I don't have security. Matter of fact, I asked her who she came with. I don't think she even rode with nobody when she pulled up on me. That's the kind of friend you have. Mel is the friend where when, like I told somebody, I said, never count my money till you count my responsibilities, right? And when you have multiple children and you got multiple things going on and you're running businesses and y'all don't know about businesses and you're trying to pay payroll and you're trying to donate to kids in Africa, sometimes you don't get to do what you want to do for yourself. As good as it look, as much money as you're making. And I remember one time Mel made me cry so bad because going out to eat with my kids is almost somebody's mortgage or car note, okay? When you have that many children and you go out to eat, it's not a game, okay? I don't know if y'all ever watched her go out to eat with Sugar Mama and all of them, but when you raise kids like that, they want to go out and they want crab legs and they will sit down and order lobster and lamb chops and, you know, going out turns into a movie. And I just know my friend, she heard in a conversation, I'm like, girl, I got to do this. I got to do this. I'm working on this project. I got to do that. My phone goes ding. Take them kids to dinner. Mel done sent, and I'm not exaggerating, Mel done sent $1,000. Talking about, oh, I already know your kids eat. Y'all go ahead and go to Benihana's. She know what it is. My kids sit down, they order appetizers, all of them. They want sushi rolls. They want shrimp tempura. They want this, and that. Then when they come around, they want an ocean treasure. Can I get the 2 double lobster tails with the steak, with the... then after they done with that, oh, by the way, we want some desserts. And then I be trying to teach my kids, some restaurants you go to, the refills are not free. My children will with some things called Shirley Temple you to death. And you know, sometimes when you go places and they make the little stupid Shirley Temple, it'd be $12, $13, $14. And you sitting there at the table with a kid and they done ordered 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. You like, you know, these drinks not free, right? That's the kind of friend I got. My friend has supported every business that I have. When it comes to Africa, for those of you who donated, your money is going where it said. Me and Mel just talked about, man, trying to work out a schedule to get 2 people to go to Africa at the same time who have children, who's shooting a TV show, that's running business, is hard. But trust, know, and believe, there's a water project in Ghana with Mel's name on it. And we're going to go see it, touch it, feel it. And everybody that donate is going to get a plaque from it. She didn't have to support that business. She did. My friend came on here, was like, y'all better drink alive. And I was like, okay, where's my thing? I told, look at this. I ordered mine. This is what friends do. Friends support each other. My friend was on TikTok the other day like, hey, I ain't even opened it yet. Let me open it. She was like, oh, I'm doing a special on body scrubs for travel. I was like, yes, girl, I'm getting ready to travel. I was so happy because I'm one of the people, I hate checking bags if I can. So my bags be heavy. And now I used to get mad because I had to check my bag because of the scrub, because Alive come in shots now. I don't have no shots next to me, but it come in shots. But I remember I used to have to check my bag just to take Alive. Then Alive came out with shots. I had to check my bag just to take male scrubs. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to check a bag because I got the scrubs in there. My friend said she came out with travel size. What did I do? I went and supported my friend. So Destiny is mad. Destiny big mad. Destiny big mad. Because when you lose a good friend who is on your side that really rock with you, who trying to make sure you good, and maybe Mel will come out and tell her. I don't know why she's trying to be so nice about it. Mel did a lot of stuff for what's that girl name? Destiny. I think they talked about it. I don't know if they aired it. Mel was throwing out some numbers. I'm like, can you send me some money, Mel? Mel, can you send me some money? Friend, my daughter just went to college. Can you send me some money, Mel? Mel be helping people out. She gives away money to fans. She is not turning a huge profit sometimes because she's like, I'm just going to discount it so everybody can experience my business. Destiny is big mad. And here's what we're about to conclude with real quick too, right? I want all of them to get together and maybe they'll do it at the reunion. I want everybody to tell us why Mel is not their friend, because I ain't heard it yet. All these people that's mad at Melody, everybody that don't want to be Mel friend, I want to know what she did for you to not be her friend. And I don't even watch the show, but I want to know why. Because in one trip, I can tell why she don't want to be friends with none of y'all. I don't want to be friends with nobody but Sonny. Sonny ain't did me nothing. Outside of Sonny. And for a while, I don't want to overspeak. Nell was cool, but I don't know if Mel, what's her name? Nell, and I wasn't even calling her Nell. I had gave her Fletcher. I called her Fletcher the whole trip. I don't know if Mel and Fletcher are on good terms, but I didn't really have a issue with Fletcher. Now, if her and Mel got an issue, I guess I got an issue too. I'm that friend. Somebody said that's childish. It's not. Name me a friend that if your friend got beef with somebody that you hanging out with the person they got beef with. Who doing that? What are y'all talking about? Like, I question everybody when they talk about friendship, if that's what y'all do with y'all friends. One band, one sound. If you mad at my friend, I'm mad too. And if we cool, then I have a side conversation and be like, check this out now. You're not getting along with Mel right now, and I really don't have a beef with you. And I don't know what's going on, but I got to pick a side. And right now I'm over here. So until y'all make that up or y'all fix that, it's nothing I can really do. I speak to you when I see you, and then, we'll get it right. And my best friend will tell you, in the beginning of our friendship, we struggled with that because y'all remember I told y'all I was a different person. I used to follow up with somebody every week. I'm talking about every other day. I fell out with somebody, wanted to fight somebody. And my best friend used to be like, I'm tired. And then I would get mad. She'd go somewhere and speak to them people, or a picture or pop up on social media. I'd be like, why are you taking a picture with them? I don't like them. We used to fight. She was like, girl, long as they don't disrespect you or say nothing crazy about you, I can't stop talking to everybody that you don't like. And so that's when growth and maturity came in, right? Where you have to make a conscious decision on how you're going to deal with people and operate with people. So I had to grow up from that. I'm saying that to say some of these people, if she had an issue, I got an issue because I don't know them. So I can't pick a side and be like, oh, Nell, I pick your side. I don't really know you. I knew you for, I met her at Mel's renaming ceremony. Then I met her again on a trip. So I can't pick a side. So whatever side Mel on, I'm on that side too. That's the craziest delusional thing when everybody say, oh, she's on Mel's side. Duh. Whose side am I supposed to be on? Whose side am I supposed to be on? Now, if Mel did something wrong, you don't check your friends in front of everybody else. But later on that night, you have a debrief like, friend, you was wrong, right? You could have said that better or did that better. But I didn't have no moments like that. I even told you I don't have a problem with Kimmy. Kimmy didn't do me nothing the whole time we were there. Kimmy is like, to me, you put Kimmy and Tisha together, you get a different Kimmy. But if you take Kimmy off by yourself, you have an amazing, calm, mild-mannered person. I think I was in the kitchen when she was making breakfast or something one day, and we talked about cancer and kids, and it wasn't no rah-rah. And it was like, okay, I think it's when you put them together. It's like, I keep referring to kids because I got multiple kids. Y'all ever had a kid where you can go somewhere with this kid, everything is perfectly fine. Then you add the other kid into the scenario, and it's like, it happened at my house all the time. we got one common denominator in this joint. I can take them one by one. When I add that one common denominator, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. That's who I feel like Tisha is to the group. It's like you start getting people one-on-one and everybody be kind of cool. And then you insert that one person and you be like, what happened? Go look at it. I was only with them people like 2 weeks. Like, it was like everything will be great. And then all of a sudden they'll say, what, well, you said, like, girl, do you want people to fight and argue all the time? Like, it'll be peace. And then all of a sudden, my phone died. We really gone. Uh-oh. When my phone died, I'm out of here. It was like at one point, I was like, are you serious? Because we just made up. Like, this whole group just got to a point where everybody was kind of all right. And then you just go and bring something up. It's like, what is wrong? Can y'all find something new to argue about? Like, if you just give it enough time, because that's what we do as humans. We wouldn't even have to argue about old stuff because it'd be something new to argue about. You're just not giving it enough time. If you give it enough time and you make up long enough and y'all hang around each other long, organically, somebody gonna do something or say something, and then we got something new to disagree about. The problem is y'all don't understand life, and some people are just petty and messy, so they just consumed with being mad and messy. But I know too much about life, so I understand that things gonna go good, but people are gonna agree to disagree at some point. It could be about chicken or fish. They're gonna disagree at some point, but all you gotta do is give it enough time. So I think I've gotten close to addressing everything that I want to address. I told Queen Sheba I'm holding some of my trump cards because y'all got to remember they put this thing on break. I don't know why, because now I got to go through it again. They say somewhere off in November, but they put this thing on break. Oh, and here go the other part too. This is my last thing, and I'm moving. Everybody said when Destiny jumped up, I jumped up. Like, oh, she don't need no protector. She don't need nobody to fight for her. Woo, woo, woo. Da, 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 da. Everybody that know me know I'm riding for mine. So when she jumped up, it was a natural reaction. Like, whoa, what we doing? Because some people, that's not even really what they do. You know, sometimes people play with people that they think they can play with. And we all know, like, Mel got too much to lose. She's a calm spirit till you rile her up. You know, we have kids. It's like I got PTSD. That's why I say I got triggered so many ways on this trip. Like, literally, I jumped up like, I'm glad Monique came and said it. Y'all heard what the girl said I was to her for a living. I was on payroll with her. I was on payroll with her for almost over a year, 2 years, if not more. That when she was at the height of her career and they was traveling and they was on tour and they said, we're going to give you a budget for security. She was like, I don't need, you can give me the budget for security. I don't need to hire security. I got Shanita. And then she called me and was like, hey, I got a budget. We going on tour. Yours security. I was like, girl, stop playing. She was like, no, I get to have my friend and you get to get paid to be there because I already know nothing is happening if my friend is there. So I didn't get hired to be male security. That word they keep using, lapdog, bodyguard. No, it's called friend. It's called I'm a friend. It's called I'm a good friend. It's called, you heard one of my friends say, you should want a friend like me. It's called that you should want somebody that if somebody ever tried to do you something wrong, that person willing to stand up for you and ride for you. It has nothing to do with being controlled. It don't have nothing to do with money. It has to do with love, and it has to do with friendship, and it has to do with knowing who's around. Again, I keep referencing the kids because I got a lot of kids. You ever had some kids that you know if it's ever a fight, one of them not fighting? You ever been around some kids, you know your kids like, oh, if it go down, this one not fighting. Like you just know, right? But then the people or the kids that know, if they know that's the one that's not gonna fight, they always gonna be overprotective of the one that they know not gonna do nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm not saying what male would or would not do. All I know is it kicked in for me real quick that if we standing up, we standing up. And if we gonna do it, what are we getting ready to do? And then before I do something, I'm gonna evaluate because I have a lot to lose. We'll get to, I had to hold that. I can't wait till we get to them episodes. But again, who knows how these people gonna edit? Because they edit that wrong to make me look like I'm a punk. We're gonna be right back here on this live. I said that I said this was the last one of the last one of the last one. But I promise you, if they try to make me look crazy and what's to come, we're gonna end up back on this live. So I think that's it. And I was really embarrassed. Shout out to, I know she on here. It was a whole politician, y'all. Somebody that's so high level up that sent me a text to my phone that was like, what is this live about? And I was actually embarrassed, y'all. And I was like, oh my gosh. And she was like, I'm setting my alarm to make sure I get on this live to see. A lot of people keep saying, why the explanation? Why do you keep coming on here trying to explain your side? You know, when you've grown so much from who you used to be, it really, really hurts when people try to assassinate what you've grown into and how much work you put into and everything that you've done. I fought to become this girl. I worked to become this girl. I grew to become this girl. I did the work. I healed. I worked on all the bad parts of me. I worked on my character flaws and how I talk to people and, you know, so many things I had to do to become a better person. And then I wake up one day and literally and somebody gets to watch 30 minutes and try to tear down everything that I worked to become. Yeah, I'm triggered. I'm human. I want to defend myself. I would be a fool not to want to say something. But you know, the best part about all this is that quote. It says something about, but when they lied on you, it caused people who didn't even know you to go look for you. But when they looked for you, they didn't find what it was that they thought and who they thought they was looking for. And then that's when a lie and the bad thing worked in your favor. And that's how I feel this has turned out. That's the only benefit that I could see from all of this at this point. I got more people that's making money with me. I had people that joined my business. I don't know if she want me to keep saying her name, but in a month she made $5,000. That changed my life. I was so excited to know that I was able to help somebody make some extra income. You know what I mean? People that bought my book that were like, oh, I was going through depression. I felt like da 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 da. That made me feel good. These orphans and these kids is not a game. That part of me is not a game. And not having sanitary napkins, like not being able to go to school, to go to church because you don't have sanitary napkins, that's real to me. That's not a game. This is not a front. This is not a facade. I've been doing this for 2 decades now. Like, it's important to me. Fresh, clean water, it's important. Women's rights. Do you know how many childhood marriages in some countries they lowering the age where you can marry girls at 12 and 13? Those are the issues and the things that I want to talk about, that I want to fight for. But I get it. It's not clickbait. It's not exciting. It's not thrilling because it doesn't affect you. I was a part of a class at Harvard, and in a Harvard study, it says people only engage in what affects them. So because y'all drinking clean water every day, you're not worried about who don't have a drink of water because you got water and you haven't been without. Some people can't process giving me $5 for sanitary napkins because you never had to roll up no toilet paper or find an old t-shirt, or better yet, just not go nowhere because you can't, because you don't have, you can't process it. That's what Harvard taught me. Harvard taught me that some people won't support a business because they feel like, well, nobody's ever supported me. So I get it. I get it. Shout out Carlos May. Listen, Love in Huntsville started off, from what I heard, as being an amazing, amazing show. And I believe it's my prayer, because this show is employing people and giving people jobs and changing lives, and people been able to make money and start podcasts and get clicks and do all that kind of stuff, that it could get back on track to being the type of show that people want to watch and engage in rah way. I'm not saying take away the conflict. I'm saying take away the disrespect. Quote me on that. Don't take away the conflict. Conflict is good. Matter of fact, I like conflict. Conflict show you who people really are. How you get mad at me and how we make up, that let me know a lot. Get mad at me. I want you to get mad at me. So then I can see, are you really my friend? Are we really cool? Do it take one little thing for you to stop talking to me? Do you get what I'm saying? Because if we do that, we got a good TV show. This right here, they missing the mark. They missing the mark by being, and I said it to him on the show, on the trip 1 billion times. I kept saying, listen, I said it. I don't know if I'm overstepping my boundaries. I was like, this would be a good show if y'all would learn how to deal with conflict resolution a little better. This would be good. Because I was hanging around the people. I was like, this would be real good if y'all learned how to work out y'all problems and do right by people and maybe get mad at something else later. But this right here, this dirty, this disrespectful, this nasty. Just like the other day, Destiny playing with Mel's mom. I could tell y'all easily and effortlessly, I don't care what politicians, diplomats, preachers, pastors, whoever on this live that can hear the sound of my voice, if you play with my mama, everybody in my house know where the bail money at. Mel is way better than me. That's why I say I'm not built for this. Y'all keep saying, why you're not on TV? Because I have certain triggers that we're not coming from. Destiny couldn't play with my mama. Destiny couldn't play with my kids. Like, Mel is better than me. I'm telling you. I'm not doing it. There's no way that you can go, well, my situation, there's no way that just my kids, period. Let's just leave it with that. My kids, period. We're not playing those games. We're not. Don't talk to them. Don't look at them. Don't speak to them. Don't bring them up in no conversation. Nothing. That's why y'all talking about old TV. Go back to old TV. On Football Wise, I told that girl, if you say something about my husband, my kids, or anybody else in my family ever again in life, I will walk you like a dog. That is what I told her. And I meant it with my soul. And then that's when I was like, yeah, this TV thing not gonna work for me. Because this lady playing with my kids. Like, I was about to lose. I was gonna go to jail. Like, my kids can't, we can't do that. Some things we just not doing. So that's why I know, like, they might need to do, let me stop, because then I'm gonna implicate myself. Some people need to maybe have some mental health tests done, because I've dealt with mental health. Because something got to be wrong if you think you can play with somebody's mom. Like, something has to be off, that you think it's okay that you can go say whatever you want to say to somebody's mom. I'm not built for it. That was 1000% like out of line. And here's the other part that everybody keeps wanting to celebrate. I forgot this part, right? And I divorced him. We don't even have no issues. But I don't know any of my female friends that were my friends. I don't care if they was his friend too, because we got a couple of them that were females that were his friends, but then became our friends that still stand on the side of more so being my friend because we're girls. I don't know nobody that's still trying to go hang out with somebody's ex. Like, why is that friendship so important to you? Like, I just told my brother the other day. I said, I like who you like. It's simple. I like who you like. I love who you love. Because I like and love you. So if something is over, I'm over it too. I'm not gonna be like, oh my gosh, let me. So I don't understand the level of my friend with somebody. Like it don't make sense. It don't make sense to me. Like it's gotta be something that we missing or we don't know. Because there's no way that you're trying to be friends with somebody that's causing somebody else pain that you called friend. And if you were friends with both parties, then go be their friend. I'm not saying be their friend in secret, but just be like, you know what? Because I was friends over here and y'all have a situation right now and y'all trying to figure it out and y'all trying to work it out, let me take a step back and stay out of it. Maybe we'll hang when we can hang over here, but I don't want to publicly taunt this person, or I don't want to publicly be a part of their hurt or their pain or whatever the case may be. So here go the free stuff now. I said I was going to give away some free stuff. Now I messed up last time because last time I was like, oh, send me your address for Crave if you want to lose weight, or Dreaming if you want to sleep good at night, baby. I gave away over 100 products. I don't even know how many will do it. I gave away over 100 products, so we're not going to do that this time. But what I will do is, if you DM me your email, I created a series of ebooks that I would definitely send you free ebooks, because I believe the more you learn, the more you earn. So I think that's a good gift. I think if you want to send me your email, I'll send you an ebook. I'm not going to blast you or flood you with nonsense. It'll simply be an ebook, right? I'm back to these t-shirts. I'm back to building an orphanage and my purpose work. If you're not y'all see my shirt. If you're not a global change maker yet, y'all need to go order y'all shirt from beyondthegame.org. Okay, my phone getting ready to die. Look, people be dropping off. As soon as they see the gossip gone, they out of here. They're like, oh, I'm selling stuff. They're like, we're not buying no badges. We're not trying to buy nothing. Ooh, my phone trying to die on me. Please don't die, because I want to save this life. Please don't die, phone.
Okay, that was. Hey y'all, we back. Okay, that was a long laugh with y'all. What y'all think about what Shania said? Dusty is a liar. We know that, but this is sickening.
She's pathetic. I mean, that's pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was talking about. And she brought it up when she was saying, I know you, but I know so and so. I used to go with so and so. Now she was giving say, well, where you know her from? And she just jumped to somebody else. That's how liars do. They jump from one thing and another, so you can never keep up. And once you do it so long, you forget what you even talking about, and you just forget it.
Yeah, this sickening. This some kind of sickness. I don't know what the hell going on with her.
Yeah, Destiny needs medical treatment.
I told her she needed some mental health.
That therapist that Shanita was talking about in Africa that comes over here to heal childhood traumas. Yeah, Destiny needs to sign up for real because this is ridiculous.
And she was saying she knew that lady. Lady said she don't know. Then she gonna bring up somebody else. No, she don't know her either. Oh, but I used to date. So that's what liars do. They jump from one lie to another.
Yeah, Destiny is clout chasing, and it's not working out.
It looks like to me, trying to attach herself to people that Mel knows. This is sick to me. It makes absolutely no kind of sense. Especially with how we see that she constantly has been going after Melody, and I feel like doing Martell's dirty work. But then you want to steal her friends. You trying to do stuff behind her back. Like, What in the hell? This is some craziness.
It
This makes
is.
absolutely no kind of sense.
That's that stalking. That's that stalking. She obsessed. She need
Mm-mm.
mental help.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it is
that's a
refreshing to
lot.
see somebody got Mel's back. I was glad that she, she stood. Also, you see how she said, depending on what they show, if they come back, she'll be back on because, thank you, Shorten, because she don't know how they editing these things. So
Right.
they just like we was saying how they're always editing things out and making it seem however
Mhm.
they want it to be seen and
Right.
giving Carlos a little word. I'm probably cut up some of her video tomorrow and probably do some pre-recordings because I had a lot of thoughts when she was talking. I was like, yeah, this is some craziness, but it just proves too, everybody see what Carlos is doing.
Yeah.
He's not hiding nothing by being over there with Heavenly and trying to act like he don't know what's happening and sitting up there laughing while Heavenly with her slow self over there being his mouthpiece. That's
Child,
crazy.
right? Yep.
We see exactly what he's doing. So I'm glad she called him out.
Do you have the ratings for this show from Saturday? Do you know how the ratings were?
Hold on. What is it? I'm
Because they
trying to
just
think of the daggone rating thing. It may not be out yet, but what
is it I am what is it?
I think it comes out
it's
on
another one that I normally look at for the ratings. Y'all know the thing
Okay.
for the ratings. I can't think of it's moving like it's still 2010. Hold
Is it
on.
DTV?
Yeah, it's Deets, TV Deets. Let me see. I don't think it might be too soon, but let me see if I can find it.
Mm.
I'm sure the ratings went up because of them, promoting what was going to happen with Melody and Destiny. So I'm sure they probably went up. But they're gonna go back down again because when they see, this ain't gonna do nothing but make the people piss the people off. You'll see that they still coming after Melody like this. What is this? Reunion filming today. Filming today in Los Angeles, huh? Let me see if I can find it, y'all.
It's like
Wow.
it
I mean,
says what does it
Nestle
say?
get it from everywhere.
Yeah, she needs to get off this show. She's doing nothing but burns herself. But I would say this though, the good thing about her being on the show is she's showing just how much of a liar she is. She's showing just how much of a liar she is because Melvin came and spilled the tea. Now Shanita's spilling the tea. Sonny was spilling the tea. Like everybody is coming out and showing how she continues to lie. It is really
Wow.
sickening.
She need to get off the show. I agree. That's too much. And
Yeah, she
It
people
needs
she
to get
does.
listening
off.
to, she need to get off.
She
Yep.
definitely needs to get off. Like this is sick. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see if it's on yet. Give me a second, y'all, so I can see if they showed
And
it
she
yet.
clearly has no friends. Like she has no. I don't think she has a village. Just her and her dad, her
Mm-mm.
son. You can
Mm-mm.
just tell she doesn't have any strong women and that have her back. Just
Last week is not up yet.
okay.
It's not up yet. Maybe in
I
a
think
day or
it'll come
two.
out tomorrow, right on Tuesdays. That's it.
Yeah, Tuesdays. Usually
Yeah, around
the other
yeah.
lady put up on Tuesday, I think.
Okay.
Melody Bing says, I pray Melody take that $2,000 and prove this. Who texts her son Tank's phone? Area code and prove that was definitely Ariane who answered the phone, laughing big time, allegedly.
Oh yeah, that was totally Ariane.
That's what
You
I said
see,
too.
hold
That's
on. He
IG
said they
stuff.
still. You see, Dr. Shanita picked up on how Kimmy act when she around Tisha. Yes, I saw. Here's the thing. I've always said this about Kimmy. Kimmy's a grown ass woman. Okay, I don't care who she gets around. She is totally responsible for her actions. So I don't care nothing about. I get it. You to reference or use an analogy or situation or as an example, children compared to adults. To say that because I saw that she called her out. She also gave her out. So to say, oh, as long as she with Tisha, her and Tisha, I see her act this way and that way. There is absolutely no excuse for that. She's older than Tisha. She's a grown ass. Well, I wouldn't care if she was 21. You know what you're doing. So if you do that because you are around a certain person, you even more dangerous, because that means that if I'm around you and that person attacks me, you will do the same thing that that person is doing. If they lay hands on me, and that's dangerous. So you act, she's more dangerous because she acts one way when Tisha isn't around, which will make a person think, oh, she, she's nice and she, she good. I like her. And then get around Tisha, according to what Shanita was saying, and then do the total opposite. That's like she a snake with two heads.
Right.
Right.
So yeah, I saw what she said. She called her out, but at the same time, give her but when she ain't around, she's this way. I don't give a damn what you are when you go around somebody else. You either that way all the time or get away from me. So no, Kimmy is a snake.
I don't even think Kimmy likes Tisha.
She don't like Tisha. She said she wouldn't even, Tisha ain't her cup of tea. She would never hang around her if they wasn't on the show.
Right.
But then, I guess she got shamed by her old husband over there and then came back. And the next thing we know, she's defending any and everything Tisha's doing. And she's joining in everything that she's doing. Because I believe they gave her a talk and told her, we're going to kick you out the family. You better act like you got some damn sense that now you got married into this family here, okay?
Right.
You better fall in line.
Mm-hmm.
She don't care for Tisha, but she'll do anything for that old trash that she married. That's all that is. That's what I see. Martell only wants those kids every other week so he can eat. Mel is providing food for all of them, including y'all crazy. Mel did say she be having, she have to be sending money and stuff for food. Mel already knows who it was on the phone. Yeah, y'all. I'm glad Dr. Shanita came up because she did show yet again. Sunny shows she lied. Melody shows she lied. Dr. Shanita shows she lied. What else do these people need to see to know that that lady is a liar and something just ain't right? I don't care what nobody say. That type of obsession is dangerous. You want my friends. You didn't somewhere I'll sleep with you, which in my opinion, you know, that's really what you want to do. Mm-hmm. So you know what I mean? You done set up there and said me separating, not being your friend felt like I divorced you. What? It felt like a divorce to you. You want to be Thelma and Louise. You want to ride and die forever. Child, that is not healthy. That's not healthy. Kimmy and Tisha don't like each other. They are an alliance, not friends. Exactly, Bad Apple. I agree. We all know how Kimmy really feel about Tisha. Kimmy is a snake. She knew not to play with Dr. Shanita, but it was all a front. Yes, it was all a front. Now she normally, y'all notice how she always running her mouth and jumping in to help Tisha. Why you ain't jump in with Dr. Shanita? Why you ain't jump in, Kimisha? Because you knew who not to play with. She knew who not to play with.
She said in her confessional, she was watching Destiny. She was watching Destiny's face. When she walked in, she was like, that's going to determine how this trip going to go.
Child, she wasn't watching Destiny like
Kimmy always quiet when she shouldn't be. She always quiet. But
she's normally not quiet, though. When Tisha's in anything with anybody, she's normally running her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
No one
not to mention how she was getting ready to get with Nell about when Nell got to talk crap. I was like, Kimmy getting ready to get him. Okay, Kimmy.
No one can force you to do anything. If you allow it, then that shows your desperation. Desperation is dangerous. Desperate people are dangerous. I agree. Kimmy doesn't Mel, and she can't stand Tisha, but Maurice got her as yes. She gotta defend Tisha. She better. I want to know why Dusty did not show the beginning of the text messages. She knew what she was doing, but Class Sunny showed her receipts, which showed she was totally lying. A true snake. Mm-hmm. Just like Kimmy switched up on Sunny, she was all for Sunny when they were out to dinner, and then around Tisha and Destiny, she flip-flopped. That's what she does all the time. That's why Sonny was totally caught off guard when Melody was telling her how they were talking about her. If I had to send food for my kids would stay home. Ooh, you said after court.
Okay. Right. Shoot.
Ooh, you say after course.
I agree. I agree with that.
Kimmy ain't is she talked to the counselor who upset Kiki. Kimmy is a snake. I've been saying it. She gonna reap what she
Wow,
sowed to.
yeah.
Stirring up all this stuff, being in the middle of things, causing problems. They all gonna get it. Dr. Shanita would have wiped the floor with them. I know she would have, child. Sure
Yeah.
would. Shut up, Dirty Destiny. The Osborne's High School East 7 Mile. Stop, Dirty Destiny. What, Pat B? Miss Van should get a restraining order against Destiny for verbal abuse. This would prevent her from coming to the kids' games. Now, hold on, y'all. So I heard a little bit about this, but I didn't hear exactly what happened. What happened with her and Miss Van? What did she do, y'all?
She when Mel was out of town, she had a speaking engagement in Palmetto, Florida. Her daughter had a tennis match, and Miss Van was there with the children. You know, because Mel was out of town, Miss Van was there with the children. So Destiny came with Martell and was saying, "Hi, Miss Van." So Miss Van didn't answer her, and Destiny started getting louder and louder and louder, trying to
Wow.
get Miss Van to speak to her, and Miss Van said nothing at all. And Martell was standing over there laughing instead of telling me, Destiny, stop. Look, she ain't gonna speak to you. Leave her alone. Stop all of this. You know, we at my child's game, and you don't need to be acting like this. Instead, he was standing around laughing about it.
That's a dirty hoe. Let me tell you something.
Ugh.
I don't know why she playing with nobody mother, because you will get smacked up. Like, that's a dirty, oh, child.
It seems like
You
Destiny
doing
and
that's what you
Martell are
doing.
the
But
same
here's the
person.
thing: you got to think about something. Her mother wasn't there for her.
Not at all.
She don't place no value on nobody's mother,
Mm-mm.
and definitely not Melody's mother. So you are talking this way to this woman, getting loud at the children's game. That's why I said Martell is a dummy. You don't care about your kids to tell her to stop that shit. That's embarrassing. Why are you doing that? And you think it's funny, childish. That's why they might be both have a cart in the alley somewhere at the rate that they going.
They're the
Keep on
same
playing.
person. After learning all this, Destiny and Martell is the same person. Shoot, they are both demons.
I cannot believe she did that to her mother.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I cannot believe that. Child. And I guess she's upset because, like they said, she tried to chase Mel around, apologize, but because Mel don't fool with her, she comes right off of the trip, or after the show is over, and you over here lying again on your little channel, and then you doing all this because Mel don't want to be your friend, trying to force her mother to speak to you. Like, she lucky Miss Van is a saved lady, because, child, let me tell you something. My aunties and stuff in this family, they've been cussed her out so bad. They would have cussed her out really bad. But
Girl.
just a I don't
Disrespecting
understand
my
these people.
mama. I'm
Yeah,
waiting
whooped
on
in
Mel to get
Chicago.
with her. Disrespecting my mama? Oh no.
Would have got toe up here in the shop.
Child. Everywhere.
Knowing people don't play about their mothers, but she played like that because she know Mel has a lot to lose. But I do feel
Right.
like Miss Van should go and get a restraining order on her. Like, it's ridiculous. And then that's the other thing. You already in court, girl. You don't need nothing else on you. You already been locked up.
Okay.
She
Like,
going
that's
back in a few
crazy.
days. And she don't have the
Oh,
marriage money. She got 45 days. She'll be in the slammer. Don't worry, her time coming. Don't
Going
have the
that's
back to the
money.
crazy.
slammer, huh?
When is her court date? Y'all know?
I know
Destiny's.
the 30. I know the 30 days are almost up for her to have that money.
But for
I hope she ain't got it.
LeBarrick's, the bills that was in LeBarrick's name, that court case.
That 20,000 she's supposed to get him in 30 days. The 30 days are almost
She
up.
ain't got it. Oh
Well, go to jail. 45 days. She going to jail.
Oh no.
That is terrible.
Well, wow, Destiny. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot. Well, y'all, this was nice. It's 11:54. See, I'll be over here like I'm on Patreon.
Right.
I'll be over here like I'm
Want to
on
be hosting
Patreon.
all night.
Yes. Now we got to get over to Patreon, even though the show is going off. I'm gonna plan some lives over there. So if you are on Patreon, we'll do some stuff behind the wall just so we can get over there and talk about whatever we want in private. So let me drop my link before we get out of here. Hold on, and you can find my Patreon link in the description of any one of my videos because I'm gonna be on here still, but I'll be dropping some lives over there. Yeah, I'll do some lives over there while the show is off because the family asked me not come over there for the whole time. So we're gonna start doing some things over there. Also, I'll be doing some pre-recordeds over here. So make sure you turn on your notifications, turn on all notifications. Anything. So Behind the Shade has a YouTube channel. But Behind the Shade, I couldn't grab your link. Hold on, let me see.
My link is, I put it in here.
Okay.
It's at the top. It's in the middle, and I did it here. Hold on, let me grab it.
Let me see. Hold
I
on,
got
y'all.
it right here.
I think I might have it. So Behind the Shade, this is her channel. So she is on YouTube. She has a YouTube channel. Check her out. Of course, Aunt Debbie is Aunt Debbie. She has plenty of content over there. So check out Aunt Debbie, and support them. And we'll be coming on, while the show is on. Now they have a lot of mess going on. So if they got mess going on, y'all, we'll be over here. And if they don't, I'll probably start covering some celebrity stuff at night, because this will be my normal time in the afternoon. Like I said, when everybody
This
is
show
asleep.
doesn't come back on until October, November.
I thought they said November.
They said November.
Because it's the old boring Detroit is on right now. Sorry, Detroit.
Detroit is going to go right off as quick as it came on. They're not going to get no ratings.
I can't do it.
They're not gonna get no good ratings. He's trying to I've heard people say he's trying to recreate a messy storyline over there. I don't watch it, but because his reputation is so horrible, he's not going to get the support that he's trying to get. It's just not going to happen. And where's the ratings for what's that other show? What's that show? What was that show called? The other one, the new one?
The Bell Collective, that one?
No, the one with the family, the storyline that was supposed to be.
That just went off about the family empire.
Yeah, we haven't seen. There's been no ratings on that show.
What?
No. There's been no ratings. No ratings have showed up for that show. Now, if y'all remember, what's her name? Anonymous T ran across where there was a one of the episodes they never show on Love and Merge Huntsville because it said that they only showed the top 70, the ratings for shows that were in the top 70, and Love and Merge Huntsville didn't make it for episodes, so they never showed the ratings, and they eventually put that up there on a rating sheet that basically it didn't make the top 70s. So I'm thinking if that is the case with Love and Merge Huntsville, that new show must not have hit the top 70 either. And that's why those ratings are not showing. So they take the top 70 and everything under that, they don't show the ratings. So I guess if you can't make that 70 list, you doing bad.
Wow.
You gotta be doing bad because think about it. The episode after that episode had I think 170,000 people watching, or the ratings 170,000. Well, if the episode before didn't show ratings, that means they were under like 170,000. Would they hit 100,000? Remember, the show used to get over 500,000.
Right.
And they went all the way down to 170. They went up that last episode with Shanita. Now I don't know if this one gonna be up, and then before the 170, they couldn't even hit the mark to be shown. So that means that new show is failing. I
Yeah.
do like the black excellence of the Bradens and Empire Houston. Well, other people must not be liking it like that because where are the ratings?
Mm.
Well, Carlos King did his Messy Monday today with
Ooh, I
Dr.
gotta
Helen.
watch it, y'all. I might be back tomorrow. I gotta watch Messy Monday because
He did it. I saw some of it.
y'all know I love to
Yeah, he did
drag
it.
him. Okay, I love. Now, if y'all want to come back when I do, I'm gonna either do it tomorrow or Wednesday. Now, Aunt Debbie and Behind the Shade, if y'all want to come back, now I'll send y'all the link. Okay.
Yes, because somebody told me a little bit about it.
I can come
Ooh,
back
Man.
tomorrow, but not Wednesday. What they
ooh.
told you, Miss Debbie?
But let
No,
me go. Let me.
I'm just gonna tell you a little bit.
Okay, tell us a little bit, just a little bit
Carlos
now.
King trying to talk nice about Mel.
Carlos, go to hell. We not falling for it.
You trying to talk
We,
nice?
we dragging you. Okay, we dragging you. I'm gonna do a link. I ain't got nothing going on, and I'll send it to you, ladies, so that way you know if you want to come up. We can. Y'all know I like to cover that messy Mondays because I know he always lying. Him or Heavenly saying something they ain't got no business saying.
I'm
We
gonna have to go
already
back
know
up
they
and
be
watch
lying.
it then.
Yes. So y'all go watch Messy Monday because we're gonna be talking about it, and y'all can come back tomorrow, okay?
I
And
can, yeah, I
or
will.
Wednesday, maybe tomorrow. I gotta see, but go watch it. Then y'all come back. My lives will be 8 o'clock from now on, whenever I have them, and I'll drop a notification. Earlier during the day, okay? Either for
Okay.
tomorrow or for Wednesday. So, and I'm gonna send it to you, ladies, so you all can come up. Thank y'all so much for coming up with me. I love for y'all to be up here with me. Anything y'all want to say before we go?
I'm going over here look at that messy guy going on.
Right.
I
I'm finna
can't
go
take him long.
rewatch
I have to look at a little bit turn, little bit turn, little bit turn. I can't take him.
They talk about both shows. So just the first half is about Love and Marriage Huntsville. Then they
They
get
talk
into
about what
Detroit.
both shows? Detroit.
They talk. He brings in Detroit. That's what I cut off. When I cut
Oh,
it
he
off.
trying to get some ratings. Isn't that something?
Isn't that crazy? Yep.
Oh,
You gotta do two
it ain't
shows
gonna
on one
help.
live. Aw.
It's not
And
gonna
I heard, and
help.
did you guys hear that he's talking to Teresa Giudice? Like if she gets fired from Real Housewives of New Jersey, he's gonna do a show for her. I said,
We
oh
not watching, so that's gonna fail too. So we don't care nothing about her. We
at
don't give a
all,
damn
at
about her.
all.
We don't care nothing about no. He the one like the White Walkers. We don't care nothing about Teresa Judice. Okay, we want to see our own damn people. We don't care nothing about her. What he think? Did he think the white folks gonna come in and watch something that he
He
created?
trying,
Child
girl. He
down.
is trying. You know, he is trying to be Andy Cohen. So
So
you know,
hold on.
everything all right.
So hold on. You mean to tell me he like Dusty? You over there stealing? You trying to steal people from Andy? Now,
Yep.
see, this is why they all friends. This is what I'm talking about. You want to be Andy, okay? So, single black male. Should I call you single black male, female?
You can,
Because
because I think him and that African not together no more. But you didn't
they
hear that
not
from me.
together. They ain't together. They
Yeah, I
ain't
heard. I
together.
don't think they together.
Uh
I
huh.
think he's single bingo.
Acting just
He
like. See
has
what I'm
not been to
saying?
that African in a while.
Why they always taking leftovers? All y'all do is run behind people and pick up their leftovers. So now you gonna go and get Teresa after she get fired. That ain't gonna work either, Messy King. Okay, that ain't. Hold on, I got something for you, Messy King. Before we go, because see, you must have forgot. I think he forgot, y'all. He be
The
forgetting
African.
all that little bull crap that he be doing. Here you go. This for you, Messy
You a
King.
low down dirty dog. That's what's wrong. Everything you done to me, already done to you.
Okay, y'all.
Okay, what you did him.
All right, y'all. We gonna get out of here. We be on here for another hour. Thank y'all so much for being on here. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all either tomorrow or Wednesday. I'll send y'all the link. Thank you, family, for being here and watching Shanita. And I'll probably cut it up and do some pre-recorded. Okay, so I'll put some type of content up in between all of this. And if y'all get any mess and y'all see any other lives, send them to me. I'm gonna try to watch them so we can have some content in between. But thank y'all again. Good night, ladies. I really appreciate y'all. Good night. Now don't forget to go over. Don't forget to go over and support these queens so that their channels can grow. Okay.
Thank you. Please and
Yes, please go over there and support them. Okay. And I'll see y'all on another video soon. Bye, family.
You do to make me stay. Now it's like you don't even try. I used to wonder why, but now I'm left with no more tears to cry. I know that life can be busy, love, but you make time for the ones you love. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you've done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Did your mind go on vacation, leaving your affection for me at home? Tell me what you've done for me, done for me, done for me, done for me lately. Where's your heart and your attention? Where's the kind of love that I used to know? If you want me the way I want you, put your all into all that you do. It's only right, it's what I deserve. Love, tell me what you